Alright, so got that set. And that set. Now you should be able to hear me. Hi, everyone, and welcome to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Last we left off, the Lucky Sevens, our group of adventurers, found themselves sneaking through the nest of what have been called the Illithids. But in traversing this nest, they also ran into a few of these creatures, and one of them was able to set off an alarm. Flashing red lights and noisy alarms have started ringing through the entire complex. The nest, having both stone and metal-plated corridors, almost like a hive built into the rock. Pieces of machinery that do God only knows what, and so alien to the Lucky Sevens that it's hard to decipher what does what in this particular place. But they know that there are chambers, there are hallways, and that they have been tasked by the queen of what is called the Drow with, well, the purging of this nest. What they will find and how they go about finding it, we still have yet to discover. As you find yourselves in a chamber that sort of has these tubes along the wall that are empty and with cloudy liquid inside. A few what looks like tables or maybe beds, kind of in the middle of the room. There are instruments that are written have buttons and other such things written in a language that you can't comprehend without the use of your magic. And you're now under a bit of a time crunch. The alarms have gone off. The lights, magical maybe, have all gone to a sort of flashing red. They're very bright, illuminating the entire space to make it easier to see now. Those of you who have the lack of dark vision, but it was previously somewhat dark. But now you know that more are about to come through those doors. So what do you do?
I will not lie, I'm a little bit panicked at the moment. I'm not sure what it is that we're fighting. I've never seen anything like this in my entire existence, to be quite honest. And they're terrifying.
Describe to us what you've seen, Arya.
Oh, I think a better question is more like what I haven't seen at this point. These things... Initially, I thought that what it was that this drow people, these elves of the dark, what they referred to as the Illithids, were just of another race. And that might be, by technicalities, true. We've gone through and seen equipment, technology that I have not ever been familiar with. There are lights and tubes filled with water and what I presume to be bodies nestled inside them, and we saw drow themselves. We fought them. But when we slayed them, something else came out. and it slithered and it lurched, and it looked more like intestines that had taken autonomy than they were an actual person, an actual people. And it lived in their heads. But the creatures, this people, what I presume to be the most people-like of them, almost looks like a some sort of sea creature. Its face slimy and elongated, tendrils coming across them. I'm not sure what kind of people these are, and I don't have any sort of history to go back on. I'm not sure if this is something related to dragons or if it's something related to giants. But I'm sitting here on the floor, flabbergasted and terrified nonetheless. We almost saw Kurobe be taken down by these things. We did see Kurobe taken down for just a minute, thrown to the ground, and then back up again. And that's hard to do. That's very hard to do. I bring myself to my feet. Dust off whatever sort of residue I've gotten on me, and I place myself next to Vanya.
Kurobe's taken up a position near one of near both of the sort of entryways into this place, the one that you used and the entry out into the rest of the complex. Kind of positioned himself between them to perhaps ready himself for if something were to come in. Doors are closed currently, but the flashing red lights and the sound of the harsh alarms is ringing.
Something's coming, and I'm going to be honest. I don't want to fight these things anymore. Is there another way out?
You have the entry into the room that you have used to get here, and you have the entry out of the room that you assume leads to the rest of the complex. As this is just one room of many.
Okay. We assume they're coming down the one hallway that leads out of this room. Can I, just looking out into the hallway, can I see any sort of like diverging corridors?
So you want to open the door to look currently? Because the door is currently closed.
Yes, I'm going to be strafed to the wall so that literally it would just be like peeking around the corner.
Kurobe will stand his sword ready to take a slice at something if something were to attack you.
Okay.
Gives you a nod that he's ready.
All right.
Looks a mess, but he's ready.
I'm gonna go ahead and open the door just a bit. Is it like what? I'm not even sure how the door necessarily looks per se, but we're just gonna open it for a moment and check.
Kurobe kind of reaches out and starts pulling on the door. It looks like it slides in and out of a place. And so there's a slot for it to slide into when the door is open. So he grabs hold of it, being as strong as he is, and starts to lurch it open just a little bit. It is heavy. You can tell he's straining against it a little bit. But he's holding it open for you. Lagan, Vanya, what are you doing? You're in the same room.
Lagan is, before moving up to help Kurobe with the door, going to cast Aura of Life.
Alright, Aura of Life is cast.
And it's concentration up to 10 minutes.
All right. Vanya, what are you doing?
Vanya is also going to be taking a peek down the hall because she's got perhaps a bit better vision than Arya does, but she's got a sword at the ready as well.
Okay.
All right. Yes. If Vanya could lead the role, that would be amazing. I'm just helping.
All right. Then Vanya, roll perception at advantage since you have Arya's help. And you're taking so looking at the door, both of you, there's two pairs on each side of the door. The one pair is wrenching the door open just a little bit. The other pair is actually looking through the crack in the door once it opens, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
27.
Ooh. Spicy. Okay.
And this is why I let you lead.
That advantage because that second dice was in that one.
Well, first one of the day, folks, and it wasn't used. Nice. Well, good thing it's a 27 instead of a 1. Mm-hmm. So what you see, because Arya initially asked the question if there are some diverging paths leading into the hallway that you're peering down, and yes, there are some branching paths. This hallway seems to branch off into other hallways and into other rooms, and then the flashing lights and the sounds are definitely present down this hallway. You do hear footsteps on metal and rock surfaces down this hallway, so you do know that they're close, but you don't see them yet.
Okay. If we mobilize quickly, we might be able to have a chance to just slip by them. They're going to try and beeline just for this room.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay. There's a couple different directions. Do we... Oh, no.
I say we take them head on, Kurobe says. Cut them down. We're meant to exterminate them.
You're already fucked, sir.
We don't know how many their numbers are, and if anything else, yes, you were almost taken down yourself. Let's try and move around. Yes, we can try and move around them if we can. And see if we can at least get a jump on any of them that do happen to try and catch a hold of this. If we can slowly pick off their numbers, then that's close enough.
Can we tell what direction they're coming from?
Further down the hallway that you it sounds like it's coming from around a bend that you can't see, or from another room you can't see into just yet.
Okay.
With my passive 23, can I at least tell?
You're aware of the footsteps, yeah. Yeah, you can hear the footsteps for sure.
Okay.
Can I tell which direction, though? Other than further down the hall, is it left, or is it right, or is it both?
Yeah, we're just trying to see if we can tell what branch of the hall it's coming down.
What branch of it? Kind of a little bit from all sides, concentrating on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Or the left-hand side, rather.
Left hand, and we have no idea where the nest is? Is that correct?
If you're looking for, like, a nest within the nest,
Yeah.
then you have no idea. This is all alien to you.
Okay. That's what I wanted to confirm. Thank you.
The thing it does resemble is kind of an insect hive in the way that it has lots of rooms and corridors and all kind of function in that way.
So like an ant colony?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
That's a good analogy for it, yeah.
Okay. I think Arya is just going to start scooting down the hall and try and hit the first room that gets her out of sight of the corridors.
Yep.
Okay. Quickly or...
is right behind her, hammer in hand.
Okay. Are you moving quickly or stealthily?
Even better. I'll just do pass without trace.
So
All right.
the answer is yes.
Yes. Quickly and stealthily with pass without a trace. It just means that that you do get your +10, but you're not at any kind of advantage or disadvantage. You're moving quickly, but trying to be quiet.
Yeah.
Like a quick, like a fast walk.
18.
That's with the +10.
2 8s. I roll at disadvantage, so.
Oh yeah, you do, because you're at because you got armor that does that.
I do too.
Ugh,
Ooh,
all right.
and so does Kurobe.
Yeah.
There's a reason
Babes.
why I keep that spell around.
I just got the first nat 20
Oh, look at you.
So that-
Mojo dice.
on a stealth check. Yeah.
On a stealth check.
Alright, let me do this fucking
With
math here.
With it being a
20.
group check, if the wins outnumber the fails, then it is going to succeed as a group. For Kurobe, he also got an 18 because of the +10. So now for Kinwin. And Kinwin is... let me look at his stealth stat, because I don't know it offhand.
God willing, your dice are nicer than his.
Yeah.
My dice has been nice to me so far.
To you, not to us.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, nicer. He got a 19, so he's right on the level with Kurobe and Lagon right now. But,
Cool.
that being said, I have some people to try and sense where you are. Noted. So you get into the next room, which is about 10 feet away from where you currently are. And the next room that you come into is also has lots of things that are just sort of foreign instruments. Looks like there might be a table in this room. Or maybe some personal effects. Maybe it's a bedroom. You're not 100% entirely certain what its function is, but it has a lot of the same sort of things you would assume the utility of for a personal quarters. But thankfully, there's no one in here. Or maybe it's an office, because there's chairs around as well. Either way, there's no other entrance or exit to this room besides the one you come into. So you slide into this room to kind of get your bearings and hide a little bit. Kind of use the door as a bit of a funnel. If they were to come down this way, you do hear them starting to approach closer. You hear shouting over the alarm. You just feel this sort of presence throughout this whole place, though. Just a pressure on your mind. Like you're being watched. But it doesn't look like there's anything that would serve as some kind of scrying sensor or some kind of machine to peer into. But who knows? They could be watching you. They could know you're here. Kurobe again takes a stance at the entryway just in case. I don't like this. I don't like being a cornered animal.
This obviously is not the room that we're supposed to be in. I suggest we continue moving and make it quick.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Okay.
Gillen says, agreed.
So- All right, so we're moving up. Next room that we can find, or if there is another entrance in this room that we can move to.
No, this room is
Enclosed.
Is enclosed. It's a single
Okay.
entrance and exit, like personal quarters or an office or something to that effect, as far as the layout of the room looks.
Okay. All right, and then Arya is going to go ahead and move on forward into the next like sort of entry or exit that she can find in another room.
Okay. So let's make that a So what is your aim? Where are you trying to go?
We're just trying to get out.
Like out, like not be in the nest anymore?
Forward out. We're trying to get out of the mountain, and the only way through at this point is forward. So
Mm-hmm. Okay. So looking for, entryways, hallways, big like hub areas, sort of things. Okay.
some sort of, yeah, if we can like just sort of like map out, like they're coming down one way, they're gonna check out one room, we're gonna try and circle around them if we can find some sort of passage or connection of rooms that allow us to do so.
Okay.
So we can just circle around them, make our way out.
Okay. So yeah, then the next thing that you think would help you in this way is to go down one of these branching hallways, and
Okay.
so yeah, they're still looking for you, so they're going to roll another perception check. Noted. You feel like you can move very quietly into the next hallway. The next hallway is sort of long, kind of digs deeper into, goes kind of deeper. It's like slanted downward into another space, and kind of hairpins a little bit to lead you to a sort of large facility, sort of a large chamber. You see more of these pods and tubes that have this cloudy liquid in them, some of which look as if they're occupied, some of which look like they're empty, but for what occupied with what and for what purpose, it's still very alien to you.
The alarm lights don't give us enough illumination to determine occupants.
The liquid is kind of cloudy, but you can make a perception check.
All right.
I'm just gonna like blow a light through it, and it's like embryonic fluid. There's a fetus in there, like.
26.
One of them that you peer into looks like a woman. Not
Race?
moving.
Can I
Elfish.
determine
Elfish
Elvish?
features. Much like the drow that you saw previously.
Is there any kind of latch or hatch to this pod, to whatever it is?
It looks like it has a latch. It looks like it's made of glass.
I could just smash it, but that makes noise.
There's buttons
Alarms
and
are
latches
already-
and hinges and glass frame and metal. Lots of metal.
It's one of their own. Another. There's a chance it also has some creatures inside it
That are beings inside of this.
You peer into another one. It looks like the another one that you look into, though, is cloudy because the fluid has been drained and the body is just utter decay.
Decaying.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to determine. Is the one that I'm looking at that appears to be the female drow? Does she appear to be in that same state, or potentially could come back?
There's not really a way to know.
There's no way to know without opening.
Yep.
Oh,
It might
there's
be a
already a
long
lot
There's
of
shot.
tubes
noise.
attached to her. There's all sorts of weird sort of growths from what you can see.
Hmm. Does there appear to be anywhere in this chamber a master control for these things? Or does it appear that each one is individual?
It looks like there is a master control, because there's kind of like this sort of up against the wall. There's this kind of what looks like what you would assume to be some kind of mechanism that has lots of buttons and panels and lots of beeping instruments and all sorts of different weird things that may be monitoring these people.
Hmm. This doesn't help me here. Is there any kind of language or system to the controls?
There's a
Oh,
language.
that's a good idea. If we can read, if we have like a spell that allows us to read the language, we'll be able to find out
Alright.
whether or not they actually have junk in them.
In that case, if there's any kind of written language at Vanya spots, she's going to be casting comprehend.
Yep, there is a written language, and you see that this written language is on the displays, and that these displays are kind of they look like they're magical-ish in nature. Not quite the same kind of magic that you're used to, but definitely you definitely read that, like when you touch on a part of the image, it kind of centers in on that particular pod, and then that pod has a number, it has a status, and kind of going through some of the obvious ones. Some of the statuses are dead, and some of the statuses are empty. Some of the statuses are operational, functioning, whatever, some weird word.
Can I point out the one that I was looking at specifically with the female drow looking figure and have Vanya read that one?
That one's status is operational.
I wonder if operational means that she's still alive.
Do any of the others confirm deceased or
Yeah. Several
And
of them.
and just by kind of clicking through and reading through some of these statuses, Vanya, you get the distinct impression that this is a food storage facility.
And she will make that known.
food store?
They're going
These
to
are-
eat her brains.
Yes.
I have to
Nasty.
get her out.
Does it tell you how to open this? Or do I just go and open the latch on her?
Does it tell me how to open it?
There is a master shutdown at this panel, but you do know that there are individual shutdowns on each of the individual pods too.
In that case, she will go over to that pod and hit the individual shutdown for it. See what happens.
The fluid drains quickly, hurriedly, and it seems almost as if on their own the tubes disengage, as if they're pulling directly out of her body on their own. Alira, This is when you're finally conscious. Been somewhat aware that you're alive for who
Can
knows
I
how
make
long.
Can I make a medicine check on this to
Yes.
determine their health?
Yes, you can. But I think it becomes pretty clear when her eyes open and she kind of lurches and gags in front of you.
24.
First real breath of oxygen since you were taken.
Figure ends up trying to pull themselves out, almost a brief moment of panic, assessing the situation. Seeing for you starts to end up speaking with this, almost, I would imagine, a jumbled mess to many of the uninitiated. But you can hear it. It's like the words spoken come from almost a guttural style language, or something that is imitating something that is not quite human. Looking about, they end up staring at the four of you before their eyes glance about the room, and her eyes fall upon one of the pods. One of the ones that has been drained, where a corpse has been left to rot. It aggravates them further as they start to speak and become a little bit almost feral-like.
Do you understand us? Since I'm already touching her, I'm going to cast tongues on her.
You somewhat recognize what he's doing a little bit, Alira, and while nothing visibly happens,
Can you understand me?
you can understand him now.
And to what you would end up hearing, if I recall, the spell allows you to understand each other.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She immediately ends up looking to you first and foremost, maybe in a moment of confusion, maybe still coming out of this haze. What have you done to them? What have you done?
We have done nothing but woken you.
Infested.
We are not from this place. We are simply trying to make our way through. We found you in, for lack of a better thing.
No.
For lack of a better word, giant skin. I'm a Goliath.
No.
And
Not
you
possible.
see what?
Not possible. No.
You see what visible skin he has has these tiger striped braised marks, almost like rocky flesh on the bluish gray slate type skin tone that he has, a darker, almost like a igneous rock type color to the stripes.
No.
And he begins speaking to you in Jotun, which is giant. And again, you can understand what he's saying.
I am not here to negotiate with fairy tales.
I'm not negotiating anything. What is your name, dear? I am I am Lagan. This is my friend Vanya. This is Arya. This is Kinwin. That is Karobe. What can we call you by?
Alira.
Lyra. Pretty name.
And she turns and she rushes over really quick, like there's something that drastically goes to her attention as she looks over the. She rushes towards one of the figures that is dead inside one of these tubes. She can't rip it open fast enough as it seems to be very much upset and partial, not denial, but mourning.
Looks
She
like it.
looks at.
You look at the remains, and they have been dead a long time.
So,
Goland, what has happened?
Fuchsia, I'm sorry, but we found you like this. The matron. Back in Coffee, what was the town's name?
Oh, you didn't really get one.
Mm-mm.
No, we didn't. Did we get the matron's name?
No.
She's just called the matron.
Okay. Yeah.
the matron sent us here. We've been trying to make our way through this mountain to the other side. Unfortunately, we had to go deeper than I expected.
He changes her tone to something that is more elegant, more regal. Whereas beforehand, the language she ended up speaking beforehand was guttural, for those who don't know, or maybe do know, form of deep speech, shall we say. But when she speaks, it's clearly Elven, but the syntax is all jumbled up. As she ends up speaking to this corpse. Gulant. Mourn later. Rest now. Oh, I will not leave you all like this. She cradles it for a moment before she places her arms over his head as one would love her, before finally giving it a great twist. The cracking of the bone, and, well, I'm sure that Rod has already done most of the work for her. She pulls the head clean off.
One thing that you do notice as you are cradling the head is that it has been bored into.
So I have a question. The 24 on the medicine check, what does that tell me of your health?
She is otherwise healthy. If maybe
Okay.
a little drenched in some weird.
Drenched in some odd goo and confused and not necessarily aware of where she is and the time.
Yeah,
Or how long she's been.
the tubes and everything did very little as far as damage to her as they pulled out. So she is otherwise healthy.
Okay.
Based on your observations.
Okay. So
there are a few other pods that there is one other pod that did say operational on it. Vanya, when you were looking at the instruments.
Yeah, Vanya's gonna go open it.
Okay.
Because at this point, if it's the only other operational one, there's a chance that they could save whoever's inside it.
Food.
Kurobe just looks irritated. He's irritated by knowing all of this. Should just clear this place out. They're nothing but a pest.
If we could raise it to the ground, we would. But look at what happened to you the last time we tried. They took you down. You almost didn't get back up.
All the
So
more
these-
reason I should just kill all of them.
No.
Do you have
Facilities.
that ability? I do not. I
Arya's-
possess abilities that are extraordinary beyond some measure, but I don't have the ability to raise this place. Do you?
Arya, you were gonna say something.
Arya's heading to the other test tube. Check who is being just.
Lagan has hand on as Karebe says this and turns around, attempting to open this other one, but distracted by Karebe at the moment.
Yep. It opens up. You initiate the shutdown. The fluid is drained quickly, and they see that it's a dragonborn. A very lithe and lean dragonborn.
Oh shit. Coffee. I have a question.
A purple dragonborn, if you were interested about the color.
I was just about to ask.
More specifically, I have a very big question. Has Arya ever encountered Dragonborn before?
Yes, she has. Dragon eaters.
Gotcha.
Is this a gemstone color or?
Yep, gemstone color.
You see the tall, lean figure fall out of the pod, and
Lagan catches.
Lurching. The tubes and everything just kind of coughing up liquid. First breath in quite some
looks
time.
looks like a living piece of amethyst, of brilliant purples and almost like a reflective quality. And you see very quickly that Lagan, whilst you've caught this, you can tell it's a male.
Mm-hmm.
He very quickly manages to somewhat steady himself in a kneeling, like an all fours position. And
sorry, go ahead.
the first thing you hear is a patas. Those abominable fucking squid. And
Squid.
Speaking in common,
he-
I imagine.
Those abominable fucking squid was in common, but the first word wasn't.
Hmm.
Who knows Draconic?
I know Ancient.
He just said something really fucking foul. Like think of like the most awful thing you could imagine and crank it up to like times 10.
Vani's just going to give you a very amused look at hearing it, but she's not saying anything.
And he slowly raises himself to his feet. A little unsteady at first, but he manages to kind of stabilize out before beginning to look. And it seems you are not them.
Clearly, they're surface dwellers.
Surface dwellers.
You are a devourer. One of the dragon eaters.
Excuse me?
Sorry. We're in a bit of a situation. I'm apologize, but we found you like this. We're trying to get out.
Yeah. This makes sense to me.
My name is Arya. And this is our friends look on. Vanya, Kinwin, Karobe.
Our new acquaintance, Alira.
We also
And she-
found.
And he looks over at each of you. Just a simple up and down. Are you here to kill them?
Yes.
That was part of what the
Kind of
matron
both.
asked us to do.
And you hear alarms and shouting beyond the room.
And as you ask that question, I'm sure you see a noticeable move for action from Karobe, as he's pretty much, that's all he intends to do.
Good.
Do you have any idea how many of them there are? Or the layout of this rat's nest, for lack of better words?
Unfortunately, this information is unknown to me. However, given that you have saved me from them, for I know the nature of these things. Given that you have saved me from them, you will have my assistance in their immediate dispatch.
Is there anyone else in this room that looks like they could be saved, or are they all either empty or decayed, like the first one that Alira went to?
A lot of them are empty. There are some that do still have remains left in them. The whether you knew some of these individuals who decayed long ago, aside from the one that Alira found, that remains to be seen. But it is clear that this storage facility has been emptied, and maybe has been for some time.
So we essentially found the two food stores that were left that they've possibly forgotten.
Or that they had been saving over
For
time.
particular,
For a rainy day.
Yes.
Like today.
Or perhaps the food sources nearby are starting to dwindle. Time to move the web.
All right. So, the branching that we came from, what is beyond this? Are there any other exits beyond the one we came through
So
and the one forward?
yeah, there's several ways forward, but going back to the panel that Vanya had discovered, it does have a bit of a map, and so there is a chamber called the main housing. That's the words used for it. Main housing. It's a large chamber that seems to house something very specific in it. But as far as the details on that and what they mean by the source, you're not sure.
Vanya is copying down the map as best she can.
Another question, is there anything that appears to be marked as an exit towards the direction that we need to go?
Yes, there is an exit.
Okay. I'm assuming it's been close to 10 minutes by now.
Yeah, thereabouts.
At this point, my spell is probably faded.
The aura of life. Yep, it'll have faded by now.
And
Okay.
Not in lips. Day we cannot. Unarmed can't fight. You hear in this odd elvish.
You need a weapon?
You any good with a bow?
She smiles for a bit. Not great. Other options.
Lagon takes his large Goliath-sized warhammer. Could you use this?
She just kind of looks at the fact that you're lifting this as like a strange thing. Like
Because it's
that-
it's pretty massive. It looks heavy.
the thing's twice the size of her at this point, I imagine. Like, this is like
I have
threatening to
another
beat
one.
somebody with a Buick. Like, how do you respond to this?
Vanya is going to dig into the bag of holding and pull out her old bow and some arrows and hand them over to Alira.
We also have those daggers still, too.
Oh, yes, we do.
No good with dagger. No good.
What else do I
I can
have?
use bow. She takes hold of it for a moment and then looks at this remains that she's collected and proceeds to tie in, like, and her hair is like absurdly long, even from what you have encountered, and she seems to almost naturally like tie the remains of the hair of this head into her own mane.
Lagon also pulls out 2 spears from his back. Would either of these be preferable to either of you? Offering to I didn't catch your name or Alira.
I
will take the spear, certainly. That Alira seems a little bit more confident with that.
But you may call me Cards.
Cause? Cars?
I will accept this spear. Although, if we are looking for wherever they placed our effect, I'm sure they may have kept them. Cars, yes.
Vanya,
if we end up looking for our effects, there should be eventually amongst them a Krazulik, what in the common tongue is referred to as a long sword, which is my weapon of choice. But barring this, and
If you want a blade, I do have a rapier.
I prefer things with an edge. But he does shoulder the spear.
What language are you offering, or are you showcasing this weapon for the rapier?
Oh, she was just offering it.
No, I'm asking what language.
What language?
Common.
Because it's very clear there's a language barrier with Amira, right? Has never dealt with the surface dweller.
It's uncommon.
Yeah.
Apparently, Kurobe has a backup longsword.
Oh. Well,
Yes.
if that's the case.
I will grab that.
All right. Longsword, please.
If the
Do
rapier
you show them
is,
the rapier?
that's the
Vanya?
question.
When you offered that as a weapon, did you present that as...
No.
No, she just said the
No.
word.
I just said it.
Okay.
The Lyra
Alright.
is remaining unknown.
Unfortunately, as you can see, I'm more into the bashing and bludgeoning than anything else. You see his weapons of choice. You see a hammer that's hanging on his hip, and the one that he took off his back. If you are either of you familiar with any of the iconography of Melora, you see a very stylistic water working of the symbols of Melora, not only on his arm, but on his weapons as well, and his shield.
Kaz might be vaguely familiar. Alira, foreign. No, you're not familiar with this iconography at all.
The worship of like Melora, the Wild Mother, isn't a thing, right?
It's a known thing. It's known commonly around the world.
And Kaz nods. The Wild Mother.
The breath of the stone.
Then your markings, your features, your height, and Lagan, this might actually surprises you as he switches to speak in a quite fluent Jotun.
Oh.
Then I, as a rune carver, meet you as kin.
Have I ever heard this term?
Make a history check.
History, you say?
Arya might have, but I don't think Arya stands giant.
19.
You would understand that a rune carver is someone who's done a lot of study and sort of has a bit of a reverence for those of a giant nature and giant kin in general too, where the histories of the giants is something that has been studied and possibly even this person possibly even has a knowledge of, especially with his giant and how fluent he is, may have even spent some time with Goliath himself.
Hearing you say this, Lagan extends his hand towards you, Kaz.
And he would clasp.
Giant hand obviously swallows the dragon Ken's hand, but yes. And he's not trying to be forceful with it, but it is a firm handshake.
Yep, and he would return it, although he is significantly weaker in the strength department than Lagan.
He, as I said, he's not trying to be forceful with it. It is a friendly gesture.
No, this is just
giant,
a feeling.
It is not a weak one either.
Yeah.
But he's not trying to crush or break your hand. That.
And as Kurobe offers the backup longsword, he looks the blade over with a reverence almost before equipping the sheath to the scabbard to his side. I thank you.
Oh. Are either of you able to use and Lagan pulls from his pack a light crossbow? Since neither of you want the hammer, he's offering to Alira and Kars the light crossbow that he has with 20 bolts.
It is. I thank you for the gesture, but it is not required. And you see that he does a set of stretches, and there's a set of cracking, like gems shearing, and then you see that after this, his movements become much more limber, much more flexible, and a lot faster.
We should get moving, Kurobe says.
I agree.
I hear them.
I couldn't agree more.
Vanya, which tunnel do we take to get to, what was that they called it?
I would like
The source?
I would like to try and do something here.
What would you
I
like to
would
do?
like to end up. I would like to use a survival check to end up figuring out where the wind to make here traveling. We're going to end up, if we're trying to get out, then we can end up following the wind in an enclosed cavern.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's definitely an impossibility, but which is definitely doable. Were you going to follow the map to the source, though?
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's what so Kurobe is 100% on board with that.
Could always find
Oh,
out
I
what
know.
it is. Decide from there.
We cannot stay here. And at this point, go ahead.
At this point, if we're going to be making our way, Lagan digs out of his pack 3 acid vials and hands one to you, Illyra, one to Kinwin, and then one to Cotters as well.
It's Kaz, K-A-A-Z.
Yeah,
Kaz.
cars.
Sorry.
Yep.
Sounded like you were saying cars. I apologize.
Yeah. It's right. It's not that easy to pronounce. I'm still trying to get my tongue around it myself.
Mm.
All right. So, the 3 acid vials he has are no longer there.
Okay, that's fine.
But
All right.
and,
And reading the map, you do know that the exit that you see on the map does pass by this sort of source room.
Doesn't matter what we do, we just need to move. I'm gonna go ahead and really quickly cast protection from evil and good regarding aberrations.
Right.
And if everyone who is willing to let Arya just like poke them gently, then I'm going to use my sorcerer points to use that on everyone. First level.
okay.
Hesitant, but accepting.
So protection from
Cool.
evil and good is a concentration spell, is it not?
It sure is, up to 10 minutes, and in addition, to go over it, protects against, causes creatures of the type to have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is
Normally-
already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect.
Right, but typically is only a single target. You're twinning the spell with sorcery points?
Yes.
You can only do that once on a spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
only once?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it twins to a second target, but
Yeah, you could twin it to a second target if you'd like.
and you can
Okay.
and your concentration will will carry on both targets, but both targets basically it only can be a maximum of 2 targets.
Okay. Alright, then I am going to use it on Lyra and Kaz for the purposes of them being new to the party and already being test tube babies.
Valid. All right. You see that
Would
that
an
Arya.
hour have passed at this point?
An hour has not passed. You barely spent maybe 20 minutes.
Cool.
To pass
We're
me
all
that.
sneaky
My
still.
aura is good, but I guess
Nice
we're
number.
making our way towards the source.
Source and exit, same direction.
Source.
All right. So, as a group, well, the only people who have not been part of the initial cast of Pass Without Trace are Kaz and Alira. Are you recasting?
Yep, I'm recasting.
Okay, then your hour starts over.
And as a point, as they're preparing to pack up and leave the room, one would see Kaz crack his knuckles, and then a crackle of lightning kind of spread across his body for just a moment before it disappears.
Lagan definitely takes notice of this.
Another lightning user. Very, very shocking party we are.
Kinwin just gives out a chuckle.
Lyra looks in confusion, unsure on what everybody's laughing at.
And
you hear the deep rumble chuckle from the Goliath.
as Kaz sees Alira's confusion, he's going to speak up in Elvish. Because, yeah, he knows that too! As Vanya there made a pun surrounding the nature of these individuals, myself included, and predilection towards using a lightning as an offensive mechanism.
Lightning? Light doesn't do that.
Vanya's also going to pipe up in Elvish. You're going to find out eventually.
Their Elvish is very weird.
It is. Very weird. The albino elf, though, is the one that concerns me more. I did not know some drow suffered from albinoism.
She is very pale in comparison to you.
You hear like this this attempt forced laugh, like trying to end up being.
Well, if that's the case, I would like everyone to make stealth checks.
Did you know what I forgot to do last time?
Mm.
Roll for Zephyr.
Ah! Roll for Zephyr. I forgot about him too. We love Pupper. He always gets forgotten.
He does.
Korobe at disadvantage.
22.
12 for
26.
Korobe.
Oh. That sounds like a Kinwin number.
And 16 for Kinwin.
Don't forget
No,
you
15.
two plus 10 to stealth.
Is it very clear that... Is it very clear that they're trying to sneak at this point? Or
Yes.
are they taking advantage of the spell earlier cast?
They're trying to sneak around. They're not trying to get noticed. It is obvious that that everyone is being very quiet in their approach.
Then I believe now is a perfect time to do something a little bit odd. She understands the assignment, which is very strange, as she places her hand upon the wall, and then places her other hand along the wall, and then suddenly you hear this loud, or not loud, but a sudden crack, like somebody snapped a branch or something. But what you see is her hand and forearm and up the arm split right down the middle. You see part of her leg do the same as her back starts to bulge and her blackened skin starts to harden, stretch, and her head sinks in, like as if she's removed her own neck. But by the time all this happens, you notice that she's pawing her way up the wall until what's there is something the size of a horse, but walking along the roof. Looks as though it's some kind of giant spider.
Much in the way that River used to do.
Yes.
Lovely.
The
So,
transformation is far more visceral this
Yeah.
time around.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna state the result of my stealth check now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
38.
Yeah,
Yes,
I got
bonk.
26. Zephyr got 32.
I have a
22.
well. The
Bonk.
thing is, I have a proficiency in stealth. I have a very high dexterity, and I rolled a 19.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Like
it's not
rope
the
stealth.
worst thing in the world.
Yep.
Plus 7 gives me an even 20.
Even 20, nice.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Hey,
Good.
you know,
Plus
It's
ten.
giant
Plus
spider
ten.
Dice
stats.
rolled the Chronicle and didn't end up causing a crit fail. I will take the win.
Take the win.
that is
Does that
certainly a
include
win.
the plus 10 from Pass Without Trace?
Yeah,
Ooh, no, it does not.
30
so that would
then.
be 30 then.
Ah, there you are.
It would be 13 plus 7 for the
giant spider. Yep.
Then
Plus
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 10.
the plus 10 for Pass Without Trace.
Yep.
There's a reason why I use it.
Very
Aria?
good.
What is Aria's?
22
22.
with Pass Without Trace.
Okay, so the lowest roll was Kurobe at 12.
Yeah.
Just as a note, Kurobe doesn't roll with disadvantage because he's Splinter's mithril.
Oh, well then, I don't remember what it was, but it was still that low. It was like 16 or something like that with the Pass Without Trace.
Oh, that's raw.
Yeah.
That's typical.
Yep.
Dex has the dump stat.
Yeah.
So, but what did that? Oh, there it is. Noted. It seems that you, as a group, seem to be passing by them like they don't even know that you exist. They're looking for you. They're actively trying to find you. And what you see by them, when you do finally see them, is these squid-faced sort of creatures. Humanoids stand on two legs and have two arms. But you also see other drow. Pitch dark skin and silvery hair. They seem to be taking orders from the others, but they don't seem to communicate by voice anymore. And that ever-present sort of weight on your mind that Kaz and Alira you're now aware of. Now that you are not part of the system anymore, you're outside of it now. You feel the presence. You feel that presence that you are aware exists. The source. You know that it's haunted your thoughts and your dreams as you slept. Reading your mind, reading your memories. Communicating with you.
It'll be Vanya first, then Lagan, then Arya, who hear an echoing message within their mind in Kaz's voice. Because that is a gem dragonborn trait. They get telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not two-way telepathy.
You can only project your voice onto them.
Yeah. You don't have to understand a language that I understand, but you have to be able to understand at least a language to be able to understand the telepathy. But the message says they no longer use their voice. They are all connected to the source. And through the source, they communicate. Just like I am to you right now.
Arya straight up whispers to him, "How do you know this? Wait, how did you do that?"
Also very disturbing, too.
He looks back and gestures to himself.
Coffee, does that mean anything to me?
He's basically gesturing in the form of, I literally just said, just like I am right now.
To be fair,
That's fair, but that
to be fair,
doesn't explain a lot to her.
to be fair, Arya, he looks a lot like what was considered a jewel dragon, a gem dragon, and they were particularly rare even in your time. You mostly dealt with chromatics and metallics, but jewel dragons,
folks, them jewels.
They've been known to be possessors of weird powers.
Lagan seems to be, I'm taking it, the least taken aback by this. It's similar to how I communicate with people on the other side of the world. It's not a verbal.
Okay.
Even if that is how it's understood.
Well, if they're all connected, we might have a chance if we sever the connection.
We take out the source, we take out their communications.
Copy that.
Yep.
If all goes well, we cut off the head, and the body will die.
Oh, there's a reason why we're called the Lucky Sevens now, isn't there?
But there are 4 of them.
Five.
5 of them. And a dog.
If you are the lucky 7, I think you'll members.
Members have come and go. Come and gone. Brain did a thing.
We've lost a few along the way. Apparently we picked up a couple more as we've gone too.
Such as it is in a life of adventure. Or at least I'm going to assume that is what you have designated yourselves as.
It is how we are known by those who know us.
So we're just not going to explain that we didn't kill off these members, right?
They
leave it ambiguous. Real lucky there with the
the
implication that so many have died.
We don't explain further.
I
So
am
we are
very grateful of the inability to speak common at this exact moment.
And
let me check something really quickly.
Tongues last an hour, I believe. So you would have you'd be able to understand them right now.
I wanted to make sure. That's what I was looking at. But yes.
And you see that as we're creeping along, that Kaz is poised to he's creeping, but he's poised to strike at any moment, and not with a weapon either.
Well, Lagan is prepared for battle. You see, he takes his shield from his back and his hammer from his head.
And Vanya's got her own bow.
And you all hear a voice in your mind. Well, you're aware. Coming for me, I can see. We'll see who wins. You can't hide forever.
At this new voice, Lagan looks around, trying to see if there's anything that's particularly taking notice.
Nope. Everything here is rather
potentially,
alien as far as mechanism go, whether it's a spying device, whether it's some kind of magical sensor that is invisible to you. You have no idea.
Okay.
Cars, because he's actually equipped to respond back, will actually respond back. And so will you.
And as you're heading for a door, you hear footsteps start to quicken.
Towards us, away from us.
Towards you.
Pick up the pace.
No, I'd rather face them, Kurobe says.
If we do it where the source is, we have better chance of taking source than just dying here with these.
Tired of waiting.
Much like piloting or captaining a ship on the seas, knowing where the currents and winds will take you sometimes requires patience and pays off more in the long run.
Something I'm running clearly out of. And he starts walking forward in the direction that you all are headed anyway.
And Lagan is not far behind him.
Kinwan's not far behind either.
I promise, my friend, it will pay off. You will get what you want. You will get the blood you desire. And the battle. But we must go quietly for now. We stand here, we don't make it.
That's why I'm not staying here. We're moving, right?
Lagan. And Kaz turns to him. It knows we're here.
I am aware. And it's rapidly, from what I hear, calling back to itself. So we must make our way there sooner rather than later and stand here to fight.
That's why Kaz is no longer stealthing, because there's no point. It knows we're here. Because it knows we're here, they know we're here. So
right.
I'm going to, because moving quickly but quietly, you're still not moving as fast as if you were moving quickly but loudly. So he's picking up the pace.
Okay.
Everybody.
And what a pace it is. He is fast.
He walks very fast.
Yeah.
As you're kind of walking along, though, you come through a corridor, and kind of get an idea. What's the marching order? Because these passageways are kind of, 20 feet across.
20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. 20 feet across. I'm Kurobe, Lagan, Kenwin.
Vanya would be next, along with Zephyr with her.
I believe that would end up leaving Lyra on the ceiling, just a little bit behind the way, trying to keep up with the front, but obviously not capable of doing so, given Kar is so far ahead and very much outpacing a lot of them, I'd imagine.
I believe Arya would probably be nestled between Kinwin and Vanya for the purposes of
Stand in the back.
hoping to God Kinwin doesn't go down again and
Squishy people between the people who can take the hits.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. As you're kind of making your way through a passageway, you find that one of the doors is locked shut. As you're going through, leads in, according to the map, leads into another chamber, and another section of hallway, kind of looping around a little bit and into a bigger space beyond that. But this door is shut and looks locked. The alarms and the lights still kind of going off in these hallways. And
Is this door like reinforced, or is it flimsy, or?
It's made of metal, so it's heavy. It's a sliding metal door, but it looks. Kurobe kind of walks up to the door and just kind of grips both hands on it to try and pull it and pull it open, but even he's straining against it.
Is this the direction that we need to go?
Yes, it is. I because you have a map, I'm not branching you off into places where you're gonna get lost.
Okay. I want to check something.
Because Vanya copied down the map on how to get to the exit.
Okay. So, let's see.
Is there some kind of visible lock on this?
Not visible, no.
But there is a latch.
It's clearly being held shut because the last one that y'all tried to wedge open, it wedged open okay.
Okay.
And this doesn't look any heavier or any different in any other way.
It's a visible latch, right?
Huh?
It's a visible latch?
No.
No?
No,
Okay.
It slides into place.
Well, let's just break it down.
That's what I was. That's what I was looking at,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know if I throw it, if it does any more damage if I can throw it with two hands.
If it's a warhammer, then it's versatile.
Yes.
Then yes, if you throw it with two hands, you get the.
Okay. But instead of 2d8, that's a d10.
Yeah,
what
instead
kind
of
of
a D8, it would be a D10.
Well, it's 2d10 plus a d8.
Which hammer are you talking about?
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir? Okay. Let me look at the card that I made.
It's a d8 or a d10. Never mind. 1d8
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1d8 or
Or
1d10.
plus
and-
a d8. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, plus a d8 of, I'm guessing, lightning damage.
Well, no, it does extra damage if thrown.
Ah. Yes, it'd be a d10 plus d8 then.
So yeah, he's gonna. And if that doesn't work, he's always got the ever standby of shatter.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Attack the door.
Roll an attack roll.
Plus 6, 22.
Okay. Yep, that's gonna be a solid hit.
Okay.
Roll damage.
10. That's going to be 13 plus a d8. Total of 20 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Yep, that's a solid hit. you throw this. It's a very meaty looking hammer. It's definitely very hefty, and you just kind of chuck it with both hands at the door, getting a solid hit on one of the weaker points of it. And when you do so, it kind of bows the metal, and then Kurobe comes over and starts to pull at it again. It's still heavy, but he's able to pull it apart and kind of out of the sliding mechanism now, and able to open the door.
Okay.
But you also hear footsteps from behind you now.
And Kaz snap turns and raises his fists.
Kurobe raises his great sword, his Nodachi, and gets in a fighting stance. I'll hold them off. You all get out of here.
And for those of you that were watching, as Lagan stood back and threw his hammer, after it hit, it just appears back in his hand.
Interesting. Yeah, Card's gonna make sure that door is open enough for everyone to get through.
Yep.
So
it's wide enough for everyone to
Kurobe
open,
said-
and Kurobe is holding it open while holding his sword in the other hand, and is insisting that you all make your way out.
As Lagan passes by, he's going to touch Kurobe. Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith. All right.
+2 to AC.
And Kinwin says, "I'll stay back. I'll help him."
I wish I had another to give you, but if I do, I drop it on him.
I've got this. He looks confident.
Good luck, you two.
Be safe, brother. See you on the other side.
You get nods from both of them, and as soon as you all make your way through the door, he shuts the door behind so that it at least gives you guys some a separation. You know, that way it's not hanging open or has to be pulled back open in order to be able to get moved. So they stay behind to fend off the foot soldiers that did the few that you hear behind you, but there's more that you hear in front of you.
Okay. Well, that'll last for 10 minutes.
Okay. Cool beans. All right. You know that you're coming up on you're going through kind of this smaller chamber, and then when you enter it, when you enter it, you do see a group of these creatures. They don't see you yet, so you do have the jump on them if you want it.
How close are they?
Less than 60 feet.
If that is the case, nice part about being on the ceiling, very few people look upward.
Yes.
I am going to close in. You say that they're within 60 feet?
Yeah, within 60 feet. So if you go into if you're at the entry to the room, they're roughly like 40, 50 feet away from you. If you're kind of standing back from the door, it's more like 60 feet.
There's a chitter of anticipation as Alira, this spider, is effectively crawling towards them. Bracing itself low as though he had ready to pounce. Spinneret's ready to go.
Lagan, seeing her moving forward, is going to try and angle this where it's not going to hit her, possibly ruining our element of surprise. But Lagan is going to cast Shatter.
Okay. Is anyone else doing something before Lagan does that?
Thania's gonna be shooting an arrow with a hail of thorns.
Okay.
At level 3.
What's Arya gonna do?
Hold concentration.
Hold concentration. That's it. You're not gonna pop anything instant.
Can I?
Yes,
Am
you
I
can.
able to do? Okay. Sacred
Yep.
Flame, as you know
can
it.
do any instant spell while you're maintaining concentration. Yes.
Perfect.
And
We're gonna
Tops?
prep a Sacred Flame.
I am going to end up using web.
Web. Make them sticky. Make them not able to move. Nice.
That's even
Pick a still
better.
target.
Yes.
And I'm going to use...
And what is Cause doing?
Yes. So, I have 2 things I can trigger here, actually. The first is because bonus action is you see Cars kind of drop into a crouching state, like forward, like poised to launch himself, and I'm going to trigger Step of the Wind.
Okay.
And as that triggers, everyone would see a pair of spectral wings sprout from his back. Almost as if they're made of in this case, they look like a ghostly fire.
Okay. And you're gonna run up and do an attack action with that being dead.
That's the idea.
Okay. Then we're gonna take a quick break and then we'll resolve all of that, and I will get things set up. So it'll be just a moment, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. So, with the presence of the individuals in our Lucky Sevens party having been discovered, and them having discovered more of these individuals, they are launching a surprise attack. So, with that being said, we're kind of going to just go down the list to resolve the individual things that they are doing in this moment. So, Lagan, you have Shatter to resolve. I need to roll some dexterity saving throws, don't I? Or Constitution.
Yep. Constitution, 16.
And how big is the radius on that?
10 feet.
10 feet?
Spear.
Oh, 10 feet spear. Okay. Well, luckily your new friend is out of the way.
Yeah.
Timed it.
It said dex save, right?
Con.
Con save.
And I am pumping a divine, my channel divinity for a destructive wrath.
Okay, so it's 2 individuals that have to make that save. That is likely not going to make it, because that's a 5 and a 10 on the dice. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to, that's going to be all of a 12 and a 7.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. So they are going to take, 32 thunder damage.
32 thunder damage each.
Max, maximum damage on the die because divine divinity
my
destructive
channel
wrath.
divinity destructive wrath
Yep.
automatically makes lightning and thunder max.
Maximum.
Yeah, maxes it on a spell.
Nice,
Mhm.
nice.
And any non-magical objects being worn or carried also take that damage.
Yeah, so anything within 10 feet that's not being worn or carried and it's not magical.
Yeah,
Well,
you see,
32
you
damage.
see like the rock and the plates of the ground around it just kind of just seem to buckle a little bit, kind of crack and buckle a little bit underneath them too, and so yeah, they're not happy about that. Next to resolve, we're going to resolve the web that you were going to create on a single target. Yes, Alira?
Yes, that would be the case.
Okay.
Does either one of them seem particularly, like, maybe physically more frail, or do they seem about even?
They seem about even, and they would look drow to you.
Okay. If that's the case, then I will end up targeting the one that is closest to the center of the hallway.
Okay, so this one right here?
Yep.
Okay. And what saving throw is that?
This is actually a ranged attack, because this is not the spell web, this is
So it's versus DC. Okay. Or it's versus AC. Okay, go ahead and roll that attack roll.
Mine should have got
12
three.
plus 5. So that's going to be a 17.
That is not a drow, that is Kaz. And Kaz isn't there yet, just in that moment.
Gotcha. Sorry.
The target is restrained by webbing as an action. The restrained target can make a DC 12 check.
DC 12. Okay, so that's
on their turn as their action.
Okay. Then, sorry, what was the roll on versus AC?
17.
That was 17.
That would be a hit on that one, yeah. I wanted to make
Everything's
sure.
screwed up in Millhouse.
I just want to make sure because I didn't hear it. So,
Yeah. And for my movement, I am going to skitter myself down to the bottom left, closer to that corner along the side, to give me better line of sight down the hall around the corner.
right here.
No, if you drop your hand down to your left.
Left and right
and
is kind of moot point.
Inverted? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it would be
Go
down
back
into
towards
your
the doorway?
right. No, lower. Sorry. You see on where you actually have that kind of T of a wall closest to you?
Right here.
No,
Right
other
here.
side.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so you're going right here. What's the movement speed on the spider?
Movement speed on a spider for crawling is about 30 feet.
On the ceiling or in the on the ground?
On the ceiling. I do not want to go anywhere close unless I absolutely have to.
Okay. All right. We're not really doing full turns. We're just resolving attacks. We did Lagon and Lira. Let's do Arya.
Okay, let's see. Who are the enemies that we can see?
You can see from your position these two right here.
All right, we are going to choose the one closest to me.
Okay.
For a slice of sacred flame, they have to succeed on a dex save throw.
Dex save. Okay.
They gain no benefits from cover.
Nope. Restrained does not affect dex save, if I remember correctly. It only affects versus AC. That is.
Come up.
Restrained.
Come on.
Speed becomes 0 and can't benefit from any bonuses to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity.
Oh, dexterity.
Haha!
On dexterity skill
saving
checks?
throws. Dexterity
Saving
saving
throws.
throws.
Saving
And this
throw.
is a saving throw.
Okay, then I'll roll again. Okay, that is slightly worse, but not by much. That is a 15.
That's it precisely on the mark. That's funny.
And that's a hit. Yep. Roll damage.
Okay. It is going to be 2d8. 2d. Wait, hold on. Cat is distracting me.
Yeah,
2d8.
2d8
Okay.
at this level.
First roll is 6. Second roll is 4. So that puts us at 10.
10 damage.
Give him a poof.
Poof. A poof of sacred flame.
Yes.
Alright, next up, we're going to resolve Vanya.
Alright. The guy in the webbing is taking it, but she is using Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns, alright.
That is a 6 to hit.
6 to hit does not hit.
Oh, I'm sorry, 16.
Oh, 16 does not hit.
Brain did a thing.
16 does not hit.
Damn.
Alright.
And then, having moved up, we're resolving Kaz.
Yes. So, yes, as a bonus action, I am popping Step of the Wind and also popping Wings Unfurled. So, I currently can move 90 feet and have a flying speed equal to that until the end of the turn. I am going to rush up. And I am going to take an attack. It's going to be an attack action.
Okay.
Where I'm going to make a long sword attack versus the one that is restrained.
versus the ones restrained. Let's make your attack roll at advantage.
I don't even need to roll the second time, and
That's
that's
a
a
natural
natural
20.
20.
That's
That's a
some,
natural 20.
That's
Second
good.
one of the day.
Yep, Mojo Dice in the chat, y'all.
So there's actually an interesting thing that triggers here because I have a feat that triggers.
Oh,
As I have the slasher feat.
what does the slasher feat do? I am not familiar with
So-
that feat.
So once per turn, when I hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, I can reduce the speed of that target by 10 feet until the start of my next turn,
Oh.
which I will do just in case it gets out. When I score a critical hit that deals slashing damage, I grievously wound it. Until the start of my next turn, the target has disadvantage on all attack roll.
Okay, so if it gets out of restraint, it's still kind of suffering from restraint.
Yeah, that was
Kinda.
the first attack, however,
Yes.
which
Roll.
deals.
Yes, their damage.
It's a longsword attack with 2 hands, just as a note.
Okay.
18 points
18. Okay.
of slashing damage.
That is hefty. Okay.
Then,
You get
wow,
a
I'm
second
blanking on the
attack,
name.
right?
Alira, yes, Alira will see this, but so will everyone else who are looking down the hallway as Kaz flies up, and there are words that come out of his mouth in Draconic.
Mm-hmm.
This booming syllables of Ben Tul Shah, and this gout of fire just bathes the 2 drow. It's a 20-foot cone. I'm triggering Breath of the Dragon as well.
Okay, and that
Can
is a dexterity
I,
save.
It is a dexterity save, of which one of them is going to have disadvantage.
Yes, first one's the one that's already damaged is going to have the disadvantage, and they are. Nope. Okay, it's a 18.
That will pass.
Okay, and then the second one. The second character is a 20. Dirty 20.
Ugh. Rough. Alright, they both pass. Wow, the one with advantage rolled an 18.
Mm-hmm. There's a 14 on the dice with a +4.
Alright. So they will take 4 points of fire damage.
Webbing's still alive. Takes 5 HP.
5 HP on the webbing. Well,
And then with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna leave.
well, since this is a surprise attack, I'm not giving them attacks of opportunity, so you're back over here because you're lightning speed.
Shit, I had 90 feet of movement.
Yep. Which concludes the
round.
initial round. So we're gonna get some initiative rolls.
I thought Arya was getting one of her shots off, or Vanya was getting one of her shots off.
I already
Last.
She already did.
She
I already
did.
resolved
Missed.
it. I already
Yeah,
resolved
I
it.
came back
apologize.
before this all started happening.
I apologize.
That is actually genuinely terrible.
16 plus 3. Hey, 19.
22.
20.
Arya has an 18, fam.
Okay, I'll call for those here in a second.
Yep.
Sorry,
Yeah, no, all good. Take your time.
Okay, so Vanya was at 21. What was Arias?
18.
18. Lagan.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. The cause.
23.
23. And Alira.
19.
19. All
I'm
right.
very happy with that.
Hell yeah.
That is a very nice roll.
Yeah, but a couple of our drow individuals did roll very, very high, so it is their turn next. You, my friend, slipped out of the slipped away, but are gonna move up just a little bit here. They actually pull out what looks like some kind of weird contraption with a trigger on it, and are firing a shot at you.
At me.
Yes, at you.
Okay.
That's nope. That first shot's not gonna make it, is it?
Depends what they get.
Nope, that's all of 8.
You're gonna miss.
Yep, that's all it can do if it's firing a weapon. Alright, then
Is the other one all? Oh, no, the other one has to escape its restraint.
it has to escape its restraint. There's this person right here who also has a similar weapon, and they're gonna fire up at the spider.
Yes. A normal giant spider and nothing else.
Yes.
A 10 to hit.
14 natural armor.
Butts. Alright, well, our restrained friend can't
DC
move,
12.
so they're gonna try and escape. That is going to be, that's a dexterity save or con save?
That is a
Neither.
strength.
It's an
Strength
it's an
save.
escape DC. It's not even a safe. It's just a check.
Strength check. Okay, so strength check is 14.
They get out.
All right, and that's the end
But
of their
that's
turn.
their action.
That's their action. That was the whole point.
Yep, no, is it as an action or is it at the end of their turn?
As an action.
As an action.
Okay, so
Yeah,
they
Yeah,
can
because
still
it's a
move.
proper escape.
Okay, so they can still
Beautiful.
move.
See, I have that I
Alright,
like.
I'm gonna come this
Well,
way.
the fact that you managed to get them like so bound up like that. Because it's just like, yeah, tar pit them. Tar pit them to hell.
That's their turn. Kaz, it's your turn.
All right. So where did that other one move? Did that move into the room with us? Oh, they moved back.
Yeah, they moved back over here.
Okay, cool.
You are
So
currently right here.
yep, I am gonna rush forward.
Towards the one that fired
And
at you.
is they're the one that fired at me. And I am going to make 2 longsword attacks.
Alright, get it.
That is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'll roll the other one now. And that is a 25 to hit.
That.
And that will deal 18 points
18.
overall
Okay.
of slashing damage. Is he still up?
Yes, he is still up.
Then I'm going to spend a key to do flurry of blows and make 2 unarmed strikes as well.
2 unarmed strikes. Pop, pop.
That is another 17.
That'll hit.
And the last one is a non-natural, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That'll hit.
All right. And these are going to be lightning damage.
Okay. Snap, crackle, pop.
And that's another 18 points.
In total. Okay. Whew. That one's looking a little rough than their old restrained friends. And yeah, when it seems like predominantly what you're looking at is a lot of drow. That dark skin and the silvery hair. They're wearing armor and using weapons that seem to be slightly alien. You know, even to you, having been down here now. But yeah, that's what everybody's seeing. Is that most of those footsteps you heard were from drow footsteps. So that brings us to the end of Kaz's turn. It's another one of my creature's turns. What can this one do? Okay. This little guy is going to move forward this way towards Kaz. And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Would I be able to do a reaction at this point? Because I believe that means they just walked within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet of Kaz, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought they would have been... Okay, no, I see what's happening here. My bad.
Yep, I can make an intelligence save. Is this a fear, a charm, or a possession?
No.
Then that is a 16.
Okay, so that's gonna pass. Yeah, it's a save or suck. Okay. So it's going to instead use its claws to attack you. That's a natural 1. It swings and a miss.
So, what is attacking me?
So, what walked up to you basically looks like a blob of flesh with clawed legs.
Oh no. Oh no.
It seems to know
Oh, dear.
exactly where you are. It doesn't have eyes. It has a big, gnashy mouth.
Yeah.
So that's that one's turn. The others are going to move up. But otherwise, that ends their turn. Vanya.
Can I see the one that's heavily injured?
Well, the one that's heavily injured is now the one that's in front of Kaz, so yeah. Or Kaz.
Yeah, he's getting an arrow.
Pew!
Math is not possible because we suck. 24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 hits.
And that is 5 points of piercing damage, and then he's going to get a second arrow.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 11 points damage that time.
Ooh. Look at you. Yeah, this one is on his last legs.
Yeah, here's going to be the fun part. Zephyr's turn.
Yes, Zephyr's right
gonna
next to
run
you.
up to him. Yep. Zephyr's gonna run up to it and go for a bite.
Nom nom.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Eight points of damage.
Okay.
And if he's not dead, he
Nope.
needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength save.
Yep.
That is a 7.
What?
Not a very strong people.
They're elves.
Yeah, it's gonna be a DC 11.
Yeah, he got a 7.
Yeah, he's prone.
Prone. Indeed.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Lagon. You are right here, my friend.
Muted,
You are muted.
Mojo.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm talking to myself, thinking. My movement speed is 30. Am I above them? How is?
You're right here. You're
Right.
You're on the same height
Same level?
Sorry, same height level. Yeah.
Okay. Is that a wall or something right there?
That's in front of you. It's a doorway.
It's a doorway.
Yep.
I'm going to need to move around that, I am assuming.
You know, you can go through the doorway.
Yeah. My movement speed is 30.
Do you want to get to the guy that's like basically dead? Except
Yeah.
almost.
Yes.
Knocking everything
Oh
over.
no!
Oh no! Just put you right there.
You killed that Alice. Alira.
It's fine. It's fine.
So, yeah, I'm going to run up to him and, I'd rather do something else at this point, but I am going to smack him with my hammer.
Smack him with your hammer. Alright. You just, I think you just need to hit in order to get him out.
I'm gonna say that definitely hit
Yeah, because you have advantage.
with a natural 20.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he's just
With
Dunzo
natural
McGunzo.
20.
He ain't living alive anymore.
I'm not.
He doesn't have to roll damage.
Yeah. Damn it. That was really. Let's
What's
see.
that?
There's one of those little fleshy monsters in front of you too.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
And of course, it's going to be my hammer. So, mark that.
Punk.
Spell out my own heart.
Yes, it is.
It's my favorite go-to. And 25 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay. That is come back here. D8. That is going to be 13 force with 7 lightning from Divine Strike.
Yeah, it's dead.
Right, no.
You smushed it.
Okay.
Yep, you smooshed it.
Splatter paste.
Yep, that's all your movements and your action and
That's
bonus
everything
action.
I can do.
Alira, you are up on the wall. Up on the ceiling, to be precise.
I'm going to... Well, actually, first, let's check. That's a 1, so no, I don't get webbing back. So what I am going to do is I am going to crawl back towards the one that we're currently fighting. And I'm going to try it.
Like this one here?
So, okay, so first one went down.
Yep, and that was over here.
Yeah.
This one's injured, the rest are not.
Yeah. So I'm going to maneuver towards it.
On the ceiling?
Yep. And I am going to actually drop down and try for a bite. Why not?
Drop and try for a bite. Alright.
Yep.
So
It also means because of my sheer freaking size, I'm kind of making a purposeful choke point.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, I am going to attempt for a bite.
Yes, and I will allow advantage because you had the higher ground.
Alright, let's see.
I'm a merciful god.
Leaning into the ambush predator that is the giant spider.
Yes.
Alright, +5, so that is... Nope, and highest I got was a 10.
Plus...
No, that was with the +5.
Oh, with the plus. Oh.
I rolled a 4 and
10,
a 5.
10 total. Okay, yeah, that is going to be a swing and a miss.
Ouch.
Ouch. But you are on the ground and creating a choke point, so this drow individual, someone that you're not familiar with, none of these people look like someone that you're familiar with at all. Just to, put that out there.
They're already dead.
They're already dead, very likely. Probably got creepy crawlies in their heads. Aria!
As a note, I don't think we've been maintaining protection from evil and good because Arya has been functioning as if she's holding concentration on that, so...
Yes, these don't... For the intents and purposes of these attacks, they do not count as apparitions right now. The brain thingies do.
Oh, okay. Alright, then if that's the case, then I'm gonna maintain concentration on that because I don't know what they can do and I don't know what is going to come.
And who do you have that on? Who do you have that on, by the way?
That was on Elira and that was on Kaz.
Okay.
Cows,
And
yeah.
Kaz.
Yeah, it would have been at the claw attack would have been at disadvantage and it missed anyway, so.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just maintain concentration on that because I don't want them to start eating our brains.
Yep, good. Thank you very much for pointing that out because that's going to be important for if these things do get closer to either of these people.
Yep. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get more in line of sight with the combat that's going on.
Okay, so you can come through the doorway. That eats up about 20 feet.
Okay, and who's the closest?
You see this person
3.
here by Alira. You see this person here. That is
Okay, direct
line.
line of sight there, buddy. He's taking a sacred flame to the face.
That is a
Dex save.
And that one is not particularly dexterous. That's a 9.
That's not gonna do it. He takes the full damage.
This particular one's a woman.
Oh, she takes the damage. Sorry. Let's see. First is 3, second is 4, that's 7.
7 points radiant damage. Okay.
And yeah, I think that's all I can really do for the moment.
Alright. That is what you do. Next up is one of the people that the one that you attacked, she is not happy about what you did. She is going to... she is going to... The stat block has stupid spells. You know what? She's not even gonna bother with that. She's gonna move up to you, Arya, and she's gonna try and hit you twice with her. They might have passed through. Actually, there is threat radius. So,
Yeah,
There-
I am going to
You already
use a reaction.
did you spend your reaction already this turn or no?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I ended up asking if it was an option when I was still on the ceiling.
Oh, right. That's right.
But I am going to end up asking for a DC.
You can do a
16.
melee attack. You cannot do
Ability that actually triggers on a reaction.
abilities to trigger on reactions, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need a DC 16 Constitution save.
Constitution save.
That's pretty high.
Nope, that is a 2.
Yeah. Hey.
And that is the max damage, 6 points of necrotic damage.
6 point necrotic damage just by
walking around.
Walking around you.
They charge through, and suddenly their flesh starts to become eaten. They picked up something. Must be something floating in the air.
Must be.
You planted cordyceps.
Well,
Like I said, giant spider and nothing else.
she wants to attack Arya with two swift hits with a staff.
Okay.
Lowest. So that's 2 attacks. The lowest attack is 16.
I would like to also use my reaction.
Oh, okay. Is it preventing me from hitting?
Yeah, it might. So silvery barbs. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Reroll and roll. Use the lower roll.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a 14 on the dice. Oops. Well, that one fell. That's a 2 on the dice. That's a swing and a miss on that first attack, but it gets the second one.
Cool. I would like to grant advantage then, because this is the second part of it. You can grant different creature, and they have an advantage on the next attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw. It makes within 1 minute. I am going to grant that to Elira.
Alright. Elira.
Which will be resolved when it resolves. He can make his other attack now.
Yep. Other attack hits, and that is a d6.
What was the other attack?
It's 2
It was
staff
small.
attacks. The other one was 18 plus 2 is 20.
Yeah, no, that hits. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Wanting to smack you with it. That is 5 points.
Okay, I'll make my
of
concentration
bludgeoning
save.
damage. Yep. Constitution saving throw.
That's a 10, my guy.
Yep, you make it.
Yep, you make it.
Cool. Amazing.
Alright. And that is that one's turn. There's one more. Where did it go? There it is. It's coming up here to the spider. It also is going to take 2 staff attacks at you.
At me?
No, not you. At Elira.
Oh. I was like, what did I do?
That is going to be an 8 to hit for the first and an 18 to hit for the second.
Second one hits.
Okay. They're kind of smacking you with it with 2 hands. Question: is the giant spider immune to poison damage
Good question.
or resistant?
Double checking. Natural, blind sight, spider climb, web. No, it does not say anything about resistant to poison, so.
Okay, so because it's using 2 hands, it does have poison damage. That's gonna be all around 10 points of damage total.
Ouch.
Ouch. But that's their turn. And then it comes to the ones with the tentacles on their face. Alright, so this one is also going to move up towards Elira. This one's going to move up this way. The one attacking Elira is going to make a tentacle attack. I have to do so versus your AC. So.
And would this one also apply the protection?
Yes. So I would be at disadvantage because they are aberrations. And at disadvantage, that is all of 10 to hit.
Armor 14. I will take it.
All right. You see that it reaches out with kind of its hands and its kind of sort of tendrily sort of appendages on its face and just tries to lunge at you. But the nimbleness of the giant spider just you duck out of the way, you dodge enough in order to be able to get out of the range. You get the distinct impression this thing is hungry. That sort of almost beak-like appendage on the inside of the underneath the tentacles and everything just seems to kind of be drooling with anticipation. And that is what that one can do. The other one, what range is that? It is going to do a bit of a cone attack. So, it is right here. It wants to, well, it doesn't particularly care about the other drow, their food. But it is going to emit it out about this way to get Elira, to get Kaz, to get Ligon, to get Zephyr, and get Arya in its Mind Blast attack. Which is a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, accidentally clicked, but had a habit, but 12.
12, okay.
Non-natural 20. Thanks.
Okay.
Oh!
That's a nat 20.
Oh.
Vanya wasn't in the range.
You said Zephyr.
Oh, Zephyr, yeah.
I got advantage on this potential save because of the boost he handed earlier. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
Okay, you know what? We'll take that. We'll end up taking the 18.
18 will work. Okay.
I also got an 18.
An 18. Okay. Okay, it's a save or suck. All right.
Haha! Yeah!
Lagon, what did you make?
Sorry, what am I rolling?
Intelligence saving throw.
Let's see. That is going to be a natural 20
Whoa, that
minus
Mojo dice.
No, that's not a minus. Thank God.
Nope.
Natural 20
natural 20.
flat.
That's fine. Natural 20. Whatever. All right.
Well, some of mine are -1, and I'm trying to make sure that I've got the right saves. That's all.
Right. Okay. Well, that's all of them. Next up is what look like they're dressed in like assassin's gear. So this person is attacking Alira. That's the one that you had in the web before, but that is gone now. Looks on his last legs. He's not doing too good. That is where did that go? That is 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, that is. It doesn't get to use any kind of special nothings. That's all of 5 piercing damage. No. Yeah. Oh yeah, 5 piercing damage. That's fine.
Okay.
Is the giant spider form still up?
Yep. Still got 11 hit points left.
Ooh. Well, it gets to make a second attack. Oops. That's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 9 points of piercing damage.
Put me down to 2 hit points left in that form.
Alright, that's all that guy can do on his turn. Then we got this one over here, who's gonna fire one of those weapons at you. That is 24 to hit.
And that'll hit.
And that one is that is 5 points of piercing damage.
All right. I revert form.
You revert form to the regular Alira form. God damn it. Alright. There you are. Alright. Well, that's all that they can do. Kaz.
So, where was that just
What?
the elephant that just mind blasted them? Which one?
That is this one right here. Which Kaz does have line of sight on.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to the other illithid.
Which is this one right here.
And I'm gonna start making attacks against it.
Pop.
Natural 20!
Woo! Woo!
Okay.
First day in the game,
So-
this guy's cracking out the natural 20. He's like, what?
So this is with the longsword.
Okay.
Wow. That is a max damage roll of 25 slashing.
25!
And I'm gonna spend a key point. Can he make a Constitution save, please?
Okay. Stunning strike, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, you can only do those on
Nope. Stunning strike is melee weapon attack. You can do it
Melee.
with monk weapons too.
monk weapons too? Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, it's
I thought it was
just,
unarmed strikes only.
No, stunning strike is any weapon.
Con save. That is 14.
Fail.
It is
He's
stunned.
stunned. And so what you see is a slash with the sword. But there's with the two-handed with the sword. But as the swing follows through, one hand lets go of the sword. And you see him crouch, taking a hook straight to the middle. And you would see some like a lightning effect kind of come over the illithid. And as soon as that happens, he grins, shifting his momentum forward into an uppercut for the second attack.
Second attack? Weapon strike?
Again,
Or unarmed?
This one will be a weapon strike.
Weapon strike. Okay, so he is going in with the sword again.
Yeah. The lightning's just for flavor. And because it's stunned, I have advantage.
Yes, you do.
That's just a 25 this time.
Yeah.
And that is 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend a key point
For flurry of blows.
for flurry of blows.
That's a bonus action. Pop.
And these do have to be unarmed.
Yeah.
Okay, dice. So the first one was a natural 1, but the advantage made it a natural 20. Thanks, dice.
Okay.
So the first attack of that is gonna be 14 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
As with the slash up with the sword, the next thing that follows is an uppercut.
Okay.
And the second of the flurry of blows attacks.
The stun lasts for the whole turn, right?
The stun lasts until the end of my next turn.
Ah, okay.
That is a non-natural 20 this time.
Okay.
11
okay.
plus 9.
This guy.
And he'll be taking 10 points of lightning damage. As the uppercut knocks him up, and then a very swift axe kick slams him back into the floor. Probably cracking the floor a little bit underneath it with the sheer force. There is no holding back. It's very clear. He wants this thing to die.
It is very clear. Very clear. Well. Anything else for you guys?
Nope, that's my action. My bonus action. I'm good.
You did.
I think I've done enough.
Can it move fast enough? Yes, it can. So it is the squishy brain thing's turn. One of which is going to come up to Kaz, the other is going to come up to Alira, because they want some noms. So We're gonna do the one attacking Kaz first. So, Kaz, I am going to make a claw attack with the claws.
Disadvantage.
Oh yeah, because it's an apparition. Yep, disadvantage. Yep, that's a 7. Plus 4, which is 13 to hit.
No.
No, you're too fast. You fast boy. Well, then the other thing it can do is intelligence saving throw on you.
Okay, which I would have advantage on.
Yes. I believe. Does protection from good and evil do that?
Is it a charm, a fear, or a possession?
No.
Then no. I rolled a 17.
Okay, that is a save. The one attacking Alira, going for a claw attack at disadvantage. That's all of 11. And then an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, so it misses with an 11.
Yep.
But it's still an intelligence savings throw.
Because it's a second ability.
Up. Yeah, I don't make it. And again, I'm clicking buttons rather than rolling clicky clacks.
Oh, what was the number?
4.
4. Okay, then you are going to take 2d10 psychic damage. That is going to be 7 points of psychic damage. And what is your intelligence score?
9.
So I rolled a 12. The target is stunned until it gains at least 1 point of intelligence. Your intelligence is reduced to 0.
Oh, yeah, that's the... Yeah, so that thing needs to die, like, now. Or we're literally gonna have a first session character death.
Oh no, I don't want that.
Hey, Lagarde, Mr. Big Hammer Man. This thing here, please.
Yep. Which, it does bring us to Vanya's turn, because that's what they can do in their turn.
Alright, she's gonna move forward. Tag her. Come on. She's gonna move out by, Arya.
By Arya, yep. Perfectly fine.
And...
You see this thing kind of getting a little drooly over Alira right now.
yeah, it's gonna get a couple arrows. Damn it, cat.
Nice thing about them is that they're not very hard to hit.
Yeah. Here. Need to click on this page. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And that is 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Second arrow. $22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 12 points of damage. And then Zephyr's gonna go running.
Yep, that
to
one's
it.
squished.
Oh, it's squished.
Yep.
Good. Zephyr then is going to move up to the thing attacking Arya. Go for a chomp.
Yep. Chomp chomp.
18 to hit.
18 will hit on that one, I think. Yes.
And it needs to make the strength saving throw, please.
Strength save. Oof. This is not going to be good.
Max damage.
Yeah, that's a 9.
Prone and taking 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
And
Okay.
that's it for my turn.
All right, Vanya. Lagan. You just saw this thing kind of just look at Alira, and she isn't moving.
Well. Okay. Spell I have never used before. I am going to cast Vampiric Touch.
Vampiric touch. All right.
And then I am going to move up to the one that just attacked Alira.
It's already dead. You can get to
Okay.
this one that's attacking Kaz, or you can get to this guy right here.
The one that's attacking Kaz.
Okay. The squishy thing that's attacking Kaz.
Yeah. And let's see. Let me pull that up again. Make sure that is that. So what you would see is the shadows that are around us suddenly form up around Lagan's entire body with spectral tentacle hand-like things coming off and out of the shadows that are suddenly writhing around him. And that is my spell attack. Which is going to be 17.
17 will hit.
All right. And that does is 12, 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. It's hanging on by a thread.
And then my hammer is going to move as far as it can, which is up to 20 feet, and is going to take a smack at it too.
Where did I end up putting that? Oh, it wasn't very far away anyway. So, yeah, you can easily make a smack.
Okay. Spiritual weapon. Come back. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Sorry, what? 21 to hit?
22.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright. And that is going to be 12 points of force damage.
Yep, it's smooshed.
Squish squash applesauce.
Yep.
And that is exactly what you hear Lingon say. And I believe that is my action and bonus action.
Okay.
And movement.
Yep. Okay. Since Alira is more or less unconscious and not really responsive, no need for death saves. That's good. But she is not moving. She is stunned and not moving. Arya.
I have a very limited situation here. I can't take very many hits, so we're gonna do magic missile at 4th level.
At whom? The guy in front of you?
Yeah.
All right. Pew 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 pew.
Beep, beep. I use machine gun.
Use machine gun. Machine gun force damage.
Let's see. So, how many is that? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
misses.
6 miss?
Oh, hold on, no, it's 2 per level,
Is it?
I believe. Hold on.
I thought it was 1 per level.
Yeah.
I'll pull up.
I think it's 7. I'm gonna be slinging 7 darts here.
If you're
Because
casting
you start
it
with 3.
yeah, if you're casting it at fourth and then so it's 3 at the first, 4 at the second, 5 at the
Okay,
third.
so 6.
6.
6.
Yes. Okay, you had it right the first time. Cool. All right. Here we go. Someone bring out a calculator. That's gonna be 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 1 is
5.
5. 9. 2 plus 1 is another 3.
That's 12.
12. 4 plus 1 is 5, so
17.
17. Oh, where am I at? This is 4. 5. Let's see. 3 plus 1 is 4, so 17, 18,
21.
21. And that's 2 plus 1, so 3 more. And I think this is my last one, which is conveniently 4 plus 1. I lost where I was at, so
29.
29?
thank you.
Huh? Well, she was at 24 until that 4 plus 1 is 5, so that makes 29.
Yes. Just you all just turn over and you see an array of fireworks just right on this poor proned individual, which is not very poor, but very proned.
Very prone. Yep. They took all of those darts and are kind of like writhing as it hits, but are still kicking.
Great. I'm not quite done. Can
Okay.
I shift away so I'm not in melee range anymore?
You might take an attack of opportunity.
Bro?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna shift back. I'm good.
Okay, so you take a step back. It's gonna take a swing at you with its staff.
It can do that. I'll just use silvery barbs again.
Okay, so I'll roll at this disadvantage. That is gonna be a 4. You can move without issue.
Great. And I grant advantage to... Let's give it to Alira so that she's not... she can get herself out of that stun lock there.
It won't help her.
It wouldn't?
No, that's
Oh,
not.
is she-
There's not a save that she can make. It just it needs to be restored.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I have less
okay.
arrest.
Alright, who else is in the thickest of it?
There's Lagon and Kaz.
I don't
Let's
need it. Give it to Lagon.
Oh, you don't need... Okay. Hey,
I'm
Lagon.
patted on a dude that's stunned. I've got advantage already.
I'm dealing with
okay,
a couple of
what-
people who got great luck tonight. I mean,
Yeah. Let's go ahead and give it to Lagon then.
okay,
You got it.
Lagon it is. Advantage on the
But
next
yeah,
attack, save, or check.
Jesus Christ, my luck.
All right. Well, with that being said, is that it for you?
Yes, that would be the end of my situation here.
In the old situation. Okay. Well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's the mage's turn. We got a couple of mages over here. The one that you've been smacking around. He's gonna get up. But he's also going to cast a spell. And that spell is going to target Vanya and Arya.
What level is it?
It is, well, it's the 4th level.
Oh.
Kind of spelling.
I also don't have a reaction. Never mind. Just kidding. Yeah,
Yep,
go for
You
it.
don't have a Yep, because you already used your reaction.
However, I'm going to use a reaction for cutting words.
Hey!
It is not an attack roll.
Oh. Okay.
No, it is a saving throw that you need to make.
Okay.
This is going to be a dexterity saving throw from both of you.
Okay.
$21.
20.
Okay. Well,
I think we're good.
yeah, that saves something like.
Yeah.
But you're gonna take half damage.
Okay.
However, now I could use it because it says damage roll.
Yes.
So.
My save DC. Okay, yeah, save DC is 14. Okay, and so you take half damage, which would be 14 reduced to 7.
Subtract 5 from that for cutting words.
So it'd be 14 minus 5 halved. So that's 9 half to 5. Or 4, rather. 4 points of bludgeoning damage, each of ya.
Wow. Nice. I just imagine in the middle of all of this, Arya and Vanya just like, high five. And like, Vanya shoots off like the nastiest fucking burn ever. Like, just shoots a roast off out into the void. We're just like, nice.
Okay.
I love it.
That's that. The other one is gonna do something else. It is going to walk up to... You're no longer a threat. It is going to walk up to my gun. And smack you with a couple of staff hits.
Bring it.
Attack number 1's a natural 20. That is... That is... That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage on the first hit. And then...
Let's see here, really. Gotta look at something real quick. Okay.
And then,
That's 14 points, you say?
yep.
Alright.
You're smacking him. You're smacking him with something that you
right.
can react with.
Oh, yeah. Wrath of the Storm.
Ooh. Remind me again what that does.
DC 16 dex save.
Save.
It hits me. It's within 5 feet of me. I use my reaction to attack back with Wrath of the Storm. It makes a dex saving throw. DC 16.
Nope. Peel.
And then it takes 2d8.
Okay. Roll that damage.
Whoo! Wrong dice. Damn it. That would have been great, because that was 20. Wrong dice. That, however, is going to be 16 points of lightning damage.
Whew, you rolled 2 8s? Goddamn.
Yes. Well,
And
I
then-
rolled 2 10s on the 10s, and then I forgot I was using the wrong dice.
And then,
So I
Switch
rolled
to
2 8s.
yeah. Ugh, gross. Gross.
Those are the D8s that I use for my hit points.
Okay, and then the second hit is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And that one is all of 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that does it for its turn. Next up, I have some duders. We're gonna move up. This guy needs to see if he recharges his Mind Blast. He does not. He is instead going to stay out of the way. The other guy, however, can Mind Blast Kaz and Lagan.
The other guy?
Yeah, there's two illithits.
Yeah, but the other one's stunned.
Oh, he is
He
stunned,
can't.
isn't
He can't do.
he? He
jack.
can't do jack and or shit. Okay, yeah, that's the end of his turn too then. Well, wow, that might change what little D that so he does. He doesn't have enough speed to actually get up to you guys, so he's gonna stay put. He's gonna let everything else take care of it. Okay, so that's the Illithid's turn. Now it's the Assassins. The Assassins. I got one who's right here. Try and attack Kaz with a couple of attacks. With a sword. The first one is a 25 to hit,
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
and that is d6. That is 8 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Second one is all of 10 to hit.
Miss.
Alright, that's that one. The other one... Oh, he can't really move up very well either. Except he might take a couple swings at Zephyr. Because why not?
Okay.
That is going to be... Ooh, that's a 12 and a 12 on the dice. So it's going to be 18 to hit on both.
They both hit barely, but
First damage is 11. Second damage is 7.
and Zephyr's down.
Zephyr is downed. Alright. Well, that's all that he can do. Kaz.
Alright, I am up. And there is a Dundillithid right in front of me.
Yes, indeedy.
So, could you fathom what might happen with a Dundillithid in front of me?
You're rolling at advantage for attack rolls. Pop, 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 pop.
At least pop. The other pop we might see. Because I get to
Fine.
decide. I get to decide after. But definitely pop at least.
Pop, 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 pop. Get it.
First one. That is a 27.
27 hits.
Uh, 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second one. is a natural 20
Ooh, get it.
because advantage. That is 21 points.
Get him. Get him. Get him.
Is he dead?
No.
That
Last
was spending
legs,
a
though.
key. That was spending a key.
Okay.
This one's an unarmed strike this time, though.
Oh, wait, actually. I miscalculated. Yep, he's donezo.
Oh, he's done so?
Yep.
Okay. If that's the case... there's an assassin right there, isn't there?
Yes, there is. You can flurry of blows that
Then-
one.
Then yeah, I'm gonna do that. It does have to be unfortunate. Does it? Hold on. Check the wording on that to be sure that I've got it right. Yeah, 2 unarmed strikes. Yeah, so it has to be unarmed strikes. That's okay. I can do that.
Pop, pop.
So yeah, I'm gonna visit the assassin and attack the assassin.
Okay. Get him.
This one's just regular though. That will be a 21 though. And I'm gonna spend another key. Constitution save, please.
how much was the damage?
9 points of lightning damage.
9 points. That is a natural 1.
Hey, he's stunned. And...
Wait, you can. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
Stunning strike on him.
yeah, on a flurry of blows attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can spend stunning strike, whatever, basically.
Yeah. I was confused there for a second. My bad.
And so the second one will be done with advantage. That's the little thing.
Yep, it does.
That's with that. That's an 18.
18 hits.
And that is 9 points of lightning damage.
Close. Very, very close. It just
That is my turn.
stares. It's stunned and stares. Yep, there are no more of those. Vanya.
She's gonna move up to Zephyr.
Okay, to Zephyr.
Yep. And, cure wounds at level 3.
Yep. He gets up.
And he is getting back 19 points of health.
Whew.
God. There we go.
I feel like she might be pissed. I wouldn't want to be the
Yeah.
drow in this situation.
Not these ones,
Unfortunately, I
anyway.
don't think I can do anything else. So. Unless I can still attack it, but.
No, yeah, because Cure Wounds
Yeah.
takes up your action.
Yep. Zephyr, however, is going to get up and, go in for the bite.
You waiting for the bite on the guy that downed him. Yep.
Puppy Angie.
Angie puppy.
He's very angry because that's a nat 20.
Yeah, buddy. Get it.
Alright.
Angie puppy.
Oh, God. Yes, Angie puppy. Very Angie puppy. $18 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm guessing there's a strength save there as well.
Yes, there is. unless it's dead.
Strength save. Nope, that's a 9 on the dice.
He's prone again.
Yep, he's down. On the ground. Getting mauled by a wolf.
Yep. And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Lagan. What do?
Which one of these fuckers hit me?
This one was attacking you?
Okay. Well, he getting attacked back.
Alright, what you do?
Vampiric touch.
Vampiric touch.
dirty 20.
Of course.
And that's 12. 16 points of necrotic damage. I gain back 8.
Okay.
And spiritual weapon.
Hell yeah.
That's a 25.
That'll hit.
And that will be 12 points of force damage. From the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And that is pretty much all I can do at the moment.
Okay. Alright. So that's gone. Alera, you're being left alone, thankfully.
I am being I'm drooling on myself at this point.
Oh.
Moving on.
Aria.
Let's see. Let me check out the map here and the situation. There's a lot going on. It's kind of messy.
A little bit. You
Uh.
are right here.
I am right there. I'm seeing a lot of enemies kind of towards the outer perimeter.
Yep. You got this guy.
Got one.
You got this guy. You got this guy right here. That's really about it. Or in this guy right here.
We're all kind of bunched together. Should have thought about this earlier, but
Yep, there's 4 of them. Bunch kind of in the same
let's.
vicinity.
This guy in front of me. Oh! I'm just gonna use Sacred Flame on the guy in front of me again. I will make a note, though. I forgot to roll concentration for getting smacked last time.
Oh, okay. Do it now.
Yeah. That's gonna be 16 plus my 4.
That's
Does
fine.
that do it?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Would have had to make it like 10 or better. Yeah.
Yeah, so prone guy.
He
The guy
does a
down
deck
in-
save. Yep.
Yep.
That's 18 plus a thing.
Oh. He gets it.
He's
He's
yeah,
fine.
he's 19.
He's fine. It doesn't do it. Otherwise, maintaining concentration for Kaz and Alira. I do not want them to get further brain
Brain gooped.
gooped. It's already bad enough they were once, so I'm like,
Alright. Which brings me to another one of these guys' turn. So we've got this mage who's right here in front of you. Who's been dodging your sacred flames like a motherfucker. You're still in the vicinity of its black tentacles. It's gonna try and hit you with them again. It is a dexterity saving throw, Arya. And Vanya.
okay.
Oh boy.
How does 15
21.
work?
What's that? 15 pass.
And
Okay.
21 Vanya.
That's pass.
Okay.
So you're not restrained. That's good. And you're gonna take all of half of 5 damage, which is 2.
This guy
Nothing.
just can't hit us.
Nope.
Good, I like it that way.
Yep.
Don't touch me with your weird tentacle bits.
Nope. Nope.
I've seen enough hentai.
I know where this is going.
That-
Yep.
I was about to say.
What is... So it moves on to the last ill at the... Well... Not last. Well, no, not last, because there's... Where did he go? Yeah, oh yeah.
No,
yeah,
that's it.
yeah, he died.
No,
Never
it's a-
mind. So there's this one that hasn't actually gotten engaged in the fight yet. He wants to... He wants to scoot this way. But he also needs to see if he recharges. And he does! So he's gonna mind blast in that cone. Just gonna get everybody. Including his friendlies.
I hope he hits his friends more than us.
So it's gonna be some intelligence saving throws.
This includes Zephyr.
18.
Yep, includes.
I
that.
also got an 18.
19 for Vanya. Math, please.
There is a silver lining here,
14 for Zephyr.
Derek. As you are currently int 0, you actually can't take psychic damage because you don't have a brain to take psychic damage with.
Not sure if that's how it works.
Yep, that's how it works. Because
Yeah,
I'm not.
If you're int 0, it actually gives you immunity to psychic damage.
Yep. 12, 16, 23. So, who got above DC 15?
Vanya.
And Arya, did you make the throw? Saving throw?
I didn't, because according to your thing, I wasn't in it.
It's a 60-foot cone. I just don't have a template long enough.
Oh, okay. Here, let me make that then.
All of his friends failed, if that makes you feel any better.
It does.
So they're all taking 23 damage.
Where'd it go? Oh my god. Hold on. He's missing. It went way under my bed. Okay. Okay, that's not terrible. That's gonna be a 16, fam.
Pass.
Pass. Yep.
Oh.
So, nothing happens to those who pass. But all of his friends got caught in the middle of it and didn't save. So, ended up just...
I did Zephyr.
He did hit Zephyr?
Zephyr was at 14 for that roll.
14? Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna take 23 points of psychic damage.
And he's down again.
Oh, poor donkey. Oh. Alright.
He's not happy about this.
No, not at all.
Is there anything additional on the blast, or?
No, it's a save or suck.
No, I mean like anything additional on a fail.
No. Well, a restrained, but, I mean, incapacitated is... Or stunned, rather, but incapacitated overrides that.
Does mean all the bad guys are stunned now.
Yep, all the bad guys are stunned. Oops.
I can just imagine
Except because
the like the realization dawned on the elephant's face of, oh, I just stunned all my allies.
Yeah,
he's the only one not stunned.
he's the only one not stunned. Yep, out of his party.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that.
Yeah. I mean, they could try and save out of the stun because it lasts a minute, but I don't think that they're saving out of the stun. The one on the ground is stunned too. So that's my my
Well, he's not getting up.
nope, my 3 assassins. Well, one of them actually saves out of the stun, but that's the end of their turn. So Kaz. The one next to you saved out of their stun.
Yep. But the funny thing is, he's still stunned anyway until the end of my turn.
Yeah, because you stunning striked him.
And now I'm gonna hit him.
Did him.
Really hard.
Get him.
$27.
That'll hit.
And for 11 points of damage.
And he's done so.
Cool.
Kind of falls to the ground in a heap.
As I cleave him in two, what the elephant is gonna see is a very angry amethyst dragon boy running up towards it.
Ka-chow. Have that.
This is just regular. That is a 17.
Arya's still concentrating on aura or protection from good and evil. Does that give you advantage on attack rolls against their versions?
Doesn't give me advantage.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind.
Still hit?
What was the roll?
17.
17 hits.
And he's gonna take 15 points of slashing damage. And I'm gonna spend a key. So Constitution save, please.
Constitution save is 17 plus 8. 1 is 18.
He passes.
Oh.
I'm gonna spend another key and punch him!
Get it.
I'm burning through resources, but monks are as much a short rest king as a warlock is. First punch is a 22.
That'll hit.
For 8 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend my last key. Done.
Stun. That's a con save? That's a 9.
He's stunned. This last attack's with advantage. I don't care if I have to burn through all my resources. These things are dying. And this one's with advantage, and that's a natural 20. Oh dear God. Okay. 13 points of lightning damage is the last attack, and he's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Jump. All right.
That's the end of my turn, and I am now out of key.
That is Kaz's turn. Vanya.
We're gonna have a repeat of last time and cure wounds on Zephyr.
Cure wounds on Zephyr.
That's gonna be 14 points of health back to my baby.
Okay.
There we go. And he's gonna bite the prone.
Bite the prone one at advantage.
He already had advantage in the first place.
Yeah,
I
because
think.
he was stunned and prone.
Yep. Did I close that? I should have. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
If I can pick up my dice, I'd be happy. Ten points of damage.
Yep, he's done.
Good boy.
Good boy.
And
All
that's it for my turn.
Alright. They're gone.
Alright, well. The one in front of me is stunned.
Yep.
The
So
one
it's
by
advantage.
Kaz is stunned.
Well, there's
Everyone's
not anymore.
stunned.
There's not anymore next to Kaz. It's an illithid next to Kaz. But you have.
Yeah, but he's stunned. They're all stunned, right?
No,
Yep.
Just
except for the
three left.
illithid.
No, the illithid is also stunned. Because remember?
Oh, he is currently, yeah.
Stunning strike.
Yeah, because I stunned him.
Oh, because he stunned him. Yep.
Alright, well, vampiric touch with the guy right here in front of me.
Okay.
That is 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's see, 6, 10, 16 points of damage. Necrotic.
Okay.
I will take 8 back.
That one's also done.
Alright. Who is close to me? Within 20 feet.
That would be the illithid.
Alright, my spiritual weapon is going to move up and attack with advantage as well. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Let's see, D8. 16 plus 5. 21 points of force damage.
Ooh, lordy.
Let me check something real quickly. Check.
Alright.
I'm checking something really quick just to make sure. It's weapon, so take another 7 points of radiant damage this time.
Ooh. Okay. Alright.
Since he's stunned, I'm going to move. Let's see, who has taken the most damage? That would be Alira.
Alira's pretty hurt, and she's kind of not moving, and looks like there's nobody home.
Yeah, I get that. I want to try and. They don't seem to be attacking her, right?
Yeah, they're kind of leaving her alone at the moment.
Okay. Out of the ones left, who looks the most hurt? The illithid or the other?
The remaining drow is looking pretty hurt.
I think Kaz can take the illithid. If not, I might have something for that. I'm going to position myself in between that drow and Arya, so that if he comes out of that, he can't. You got to go through me first.
Yeah. Okay. Cool beans. That does bring us to Arya. You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, I just realized that. I think what I'm gonna go ahead and do then is Sacred Flame. I know we got a boss fight coming, and I'm trying to hold out so hard. Sacred Flame on the guy in front of Lagon.
Okay.
And you should just roll damage because that's an instant fail immediately because he's stunned.
Yeah, he is stunned.
Oh, okay, cool. Damage it is.
Damage it is.
First we got to 5, and then we got an 8. And that's damage.
All right.
All 13
What are
points.
numbers? A whole 13 points, thank you.
All right. Well, that brings us to his turn. However, he's stunned, and he's going to try and get out of it.
Good luck.
And that is a fail. Illithid monster is going to then attack.
Do nothing
Oh, he's
because
stunned.
he's stunned.
He's stunned again. Okay, Kaz.
Attack time. That is a 17.
All right, that'll hit.
For 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. So I'm gonna float test these dice after this game because that's a natural 20. I will note this is the first time this is the first time I'm ever using this set. I pulled them out today.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna float test these dice. That is 20 points of slashing damage.
Woo! Woo!
And I'll just check a wording on something earlier. And I will bonus action take a martial arts strike. Because it costs me a key to do 2, but I can do 1 for free as a...
Okay.
That's a 25.
25 hits.
And that is 10 points of damage of the fire variety.
How do you want to do this?
Perfect. I'm glad that I timed that just correctly because this is going to lead into what I do. The 2 slashes, whilst deadly, are designed to simply weaken the creature. The fist turns into 1, then into 2, then into 4, and then into a barrage of kicks and punches. Before Kaz grabs this thing, lifts it up, and with a pulse of energy sets this thing aflame. Although he's not finished, there is a sense of overkill here, as he, with one hand, tosses this thing up, swipes upwards as if he was clawing at this thing, creating a flaming claw effect. Does it again with a second one to float it up, and then finally does this flourish where a jet of flame will extend up from the floor, basically incinerating this thing, turning it into dust. There is actually a corpse, it's just charred. Very charred.
Yep, it is dead.
And you see that he, like, afterwards, he kind of does a pose. As if, you know, recentering oneself.
Mm-hmm. Very nicely done. There is one drow who's left, I believe. Or is that all of them?
No, that's
No,
everybody.
there's one left.
No, this one
unless
left.
Oh, there
One
is
right
one
here.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
stunned.
Yeah.
Which, Vanya, you have an opportunity to take down.
Yep. She's pulling her blades, her short swords. I have this at advantage, right?
Yes, he is stunned.
Lethality, thank you for your luck. That's a nat 20.
No!
That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
First one. The second one is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 2 points of damage. Third one is a 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 3 points of damage. Nice.
How do you want to do that?
She's just going to sink both blades into this thing's body, and for flavor, can I just have Zephyr leap up and grab its neck,
Yeah, absolutely.
gouging its neck out, throw it out?
Yep, absolutely. All threats currently are neutralized.
Arya is going to beeline towards Lyra. Lyra, she's gonna come up to her, check her situation, see if she's like breathing, check her pulse, that kind of thing. She's like waving her hand in front of her face and trying to see like what's going on with her.
She's breathing. She is conscious. But she's not responsive. It's like it's like she's otherwise fine. The wounds that she sustained were not mortal wounds, but she's just not present.
What did those creatures do to you? Look on. Do you think you can do something?
You're muted.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to do a medicine check first.
Yep. You would learn all of that information just by looking at her.
Alright, well, I kind of figured that. Lesser restoration's not going to be enough to fix this, is it?
You don't know. You've never encountered these things before.
Oh, then I'm going to try lesser restoration on Alara to try and bring her back.
Alira, you're back. You have full control of your faculties again. It's like being it was like being present, but not. It's like being in that tube, in a way. That's why these things are pests. This is why these things have to be destroyed. Anyone gets too close and they become a victim.
I didn't think that was going to work. How is everybody on health?
I think we're all a little bit torn up, but I can make do.
Yeah. Zephyr took the brunt of it. Far in.
And Elira. I am going to use my last channel divinity and regain a spell slot.
Okay. What do you do?
Oh, I've been through worse.
Do we have healing potions? In bag of holding or anything like that?
Let me. Not in the bag of holding.
Oh.
Kenwin and I were working on trying to get the components and create our own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you've
But
been busy with other things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be rough.
You don't hear any more footsteps for now.
Do you think we can chance a rest?
With those creepy crawlies going about, I think we just need to leave.
I have 1 4th level spell left. If we do that, it's going to put us being really tight getting out. And I'm pretty sure we've got another fight getting out because we're going to be so close to the source. I don't think that we're going to be able to. I would like to rest, but
It's a damned if we do, damned if we don't situation.
we don't have any way of.
We can chance it.
We can chance a short rest.
Any longer and dangerous. I personally only need half of that. The other half, I'll keep watch.
The majority of what I need is requires long rest to regain. I believe.
Same. Never mind.
But
Typically only fresh.
but yeah, short rest would be most advisable for everybody to do their best to recuperate. Elira, how are you holding, dear?
Lyra hasn't really said anything or even moved from the spot. If it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't for a shifting of the eyes, you wouldn't even realize she was responding to the lesser restoration. She's just staring down the hallway. Kind of.
Lagona's where? I was saying Lagon is aware that she's back. Beyond that, he doesn't know anything if she doesn't speak.
Shock. Maybe more akin to PTSD. How do you think she ended up in that tank in the first place? He starts to walk just a little ways. I can see a little bit of a rock that ends up giving us a line of sight down next hallway. She just kind of parks herself there. Like she understands the conversation enough to understand its intent, the want for rest, and she watches. There's a part of her you can kind of see it's almost like on autopilot. Instead, she just sits there. And the only real comfort you see is the keepsake she took from the room you found her in. Placing it on her lap, head upon it. Staring forward, wondering.
One of those staffs that they were using looked very familiar. Was that his walking stick?
Takes a breath. Starts to walk back towards probably one of the many carcasses. Starts to grab hold of something. He drops the spear, grabs hold of what appears to be Corporal's cane, more than anything. Perhaps used as a bludgeon or something of the like. She holds it with a tenderness and starts to take a small piece of her hair, one of many long strands more accurately, and slices into it. Starts to tie keepsake, this stave, this walking stick. Grabbing a few items along the way. Collecting bits. The strange crossbows you've ended up seeing. The few baubles. She operates like she's very familiar with a lot of these items.
To better describe the weapons that they use, it's more of an energy blast. Like it's an arcane weapon of some kind. But it is a very familiar weapon to you, Lyra. They've used these weapons for decades. Very useful.
You can help. She speaks in the elven tongue. The watch I'll keep. She then looks back to you, Lagon. Pauses for a moment. Gratitude.
You're welcome. You fight with me, I do what I can to keep you up. Try I can. You fight against me, I do everything to put you down.
No more spiders in the nest. Suppose
I like
it's
your
the weave.
spider. Sorry.
Suppose it's the weave. Be grateful for the lady. She offers something which you might even recognize loosely as a sort of prayer or a quick kind of equivalent before she sits and starts to work on that stave, starts to grab various items, strange things, starts stuffing them in a pack she may have ended up finding on the back of one of the corpses, maybe even taking a few keepsakes from the corpses, as much as she's done before, but nothing with the irreverence of the first piece that you end up seeing her collect. And she cradles this head as she just says something over and over again. Golant, Golant.
Can anyone translate that?
If you had to guess, maybe a name. The name of the person she's carrying.
Was that the name that I heard her say in the chamber?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. Gulant.
Okay. Or what is Gallant? Is that the person that was in the other tube?
And she nods slightly. And she kind of raises her hand, and maybe a little bit of what constitutes as light in this hallway. You see something. Maybe it's like a powder or something that she got off of his skull. Or maybe it came off of her hands, but just kind of wisps. The teacher to weave. The teacher to grow. Teacher, no more.
I see. Lagan kneels beside you and offers almost imperceptible prayers to Melora and the Raven Queen that whoever this Gallant was, being as special to Alira as he is, finds his place in the afterlife and is guided and taken care of. He's sure he's already there. Whatever that may be.
Rest now, O man of the weave. Rest now. She looks to you. Ours will. I will feel the threads as you rest. Have to think. And you can see that a small part of her, maybe a hand tremble. She tries to keep forward watch. Whether it's of rage or fear, that's, well, the rest of her doesn't seem to register. Or maybe she's still recovering from what she just experienced. Having everything taken away, mind, personality, thought, action, all in an instant. And then being brought back, and this not being the first time, you might hazard a guess.
Yeah. I don't think this is the place, but if you need to talk.
Talk when we're no longer here. Follow. I will. I will.
And Lagan is gonna go lay down and take a short rest.
All right.
Oh, after digging through some of the other corpses to see if there's anything to carry beyond what Alara has found.
You find much the same things. Is that the Illithids were clothed in robes and in mundane armor. The drow, the magicians were clothed in robes. The warriors, the assassins, were clothed in light armor, very easy to maneuver in. There's nothing really on the other fleshy creatures, the ones that kind of look like they're brains that spilled out of a person. And much to probably Arya's relief, probably all of your relief, is that their brains don't spill out of their heads once they're dead.
Lots of relief.
That's why their applesauce splattered all over the place.
Yeah, you kind of having smashed them to bits a little bit probably helped. But you are able to get your short rest, and I think with that we will continue next time with more of the Lucky Sevens next time, having taken on 2 new members, Elira and Kaz. So, thank you guys for playing.
Thank you.
I'm very sorry I
Thank you.
intellect devoured you.
It is what it is.
I'm sorry.
Coffee,
Mm.
I just want to give you mad props for like the atmosphere of your setup tonight with the your playmat.
Oh yeah.
The lights are so cool. That was such a neat little effect.
I mean, I always have this big ring light over here, and I was trying to flip through this because it's a multicolored ring light, and so I was flipping through the settings to try and get that sort of like flashing red light sort of a feel that the whole place is supposed to have right now. And that was the
adored
best I
it.
could do.
I adored it. It was highly noticeable, very good.
It really didn't.
I
It
was
didn't really like overpower the whole color of the palette. It just kind of give you that in the shadows the color. So I didn't want it to be distracting of any real kind of consequence. I just wanted it to be a little ambient.
I asked about that when we first started and got together, because I saw that I was like, is that flashing? Is it supposed to do that?
Yep, it's a gentle little flash. I didn't want it to be like I don't know, induce some kind of overpowering sort of a feel.
Epileptic seizure moments.
Yeah, don't want to induce that in anybody. It's more of a just sort of slightly present in a not so overpowering kind of way, so that it has the feel, but not the overwhelmingness of a solid red light. So, there you have it. Well, that does mean that for the end of the session, you guys get experience points.
Woo!
So,
Yeehaw.
I do things a little bit differently from the way that a lot of other DMs do their experience points. The experience points to our new players is that I hand out experience points, and that the number of experience points to your new level times 10. So if you're shooting for level level 10, it's 100 points. If you're shooting for level 9, it's 90 points. And once you ding a level, you revert back to 0, much as like any experience bar in a video game. So, as part of that, I hand out experience on a session by session basis. So, for having attended the session, you get 5 points. For today's little excursion in combat, I'm awarding an additional 5 points for having defeated some enemies and meeting two new friends.
Yeah. Welcome to the Lucky Sevens.
Welcome to
You're
the
gonna
Lucky
find we're
Sevens.
not really that lucky.
Oh no.
We're not really that lucky, and we will never be at 7 again.
I have to readjust some things again. Oh well, that's fine. But then we also have some roleplay prompts. We have something similar to the way that we do things in my vampire games, and that Derek does for his vampire games. Is there are some roleplay prompts that we also award 1 additional point of experience for to the winning player based on the cast votes. But then there's also the 1 experience that the fickle gods out there in Twitch get to also poll on and reward to their favorite character from tonight. So that's going to get started here relatively soon. But let's talk about some roleplay prompts. So, who pushed our plot the furthest today? Or who made the most effort towards it?
I'm going to put Vanya. Getting us through the tunnels, reading the being able to read the map.
Actually, yeah, I'd follow up with that.
Yeah, I'd agree with it.
Yeah,
I
I'll
also
take it.
I also
Alright.
agree.
Unanimous vote, Vanya.
Thank you.
No matter what you say, you get it.
I have been outvoted.
Who had the best scene or portion of a scene today?
I gotta go with I'm sorry, I'm butchering the name, but Lyra. Alira.
Alira?
Lyra.
Mm.
Derek leaned into the
scene at
emotional aspect, and it was good.
That scene at the end with going over who Gallant was and what he meant to her.
Yeah.
Yep. I would agree. So, there you go. Alira, you get an extra point for that.
Yep.
And then, who had our best line from tonight? Poignant, funny, quirky, weird?
I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring. Squish squash applesauce.
I thought that was maybe more of an out-of-character expression, but you know.
No. Lagon literally said after he splattered the second one, squish squash applesauce.
He specifically stated. Lagon actually said that.
Oh.
I've got two for Vanya. One is we're not called the Lucky Sevens for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There at the start, and then we're in a damned if we do, damned if we don't situation.
Mm-hmm.
Considering the rest.
True and
Right.
poignant. Squish squash applesauce wins my vote. That was good.
That's a good question. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to squish squash applesauce.
It's got like that same emotional revulsion as fucking the moist. How moist feels to some people, and it's just like, oh, why would you say that?
It's the same level of revulsion as pen pineapple apple.
Why?
Pineapple.
Oh, and at the moment
Why?
that Don said it, he's covered in the brains of whatever it was that he just splattered.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, it's that plus the imagery of that. Yeah, just like everything about it is just like.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a shame that those were energy blasts, because if they were actually going to shoot, like, if they were just regular firearms and they were going to shoot bullets and cars, it would have been like deflect missiles.
Yes.
Yeah, if you hit the right number with that, you get to throw it back at him.
Hell yeah, love it.
Yeah,
And
reduce it to 0 or less.
did was it Alira, I believe, that won the audience favorite for today?
Yep.
Alira?
Yes, sir.
There
Thank
you are.
you.
Yeah. We're gonna have to figure something out for when Kimwin comes back, because the Twitch polls do not allow for
You
six.
might have to go back to the old way of voting. How we did at the very start.
Like with
Ooh.
Streamlabs, nobody votes using those. I hate using
Yeah.
Streamlabs, so we're gonna have to figure something out about that. But I'll figure that out at some other point. For now, we're gonna say goodnight, find somebody to raid, of course, and you all can simply ponder on what's next for the Lucky Sevens. So until next Saturday, because we are on a new streaming schedule, everyone, say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
May the stars guide them.